I heard about some shit.
For each man in his time, his pain. The duty walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. A long lost heart within his reach. I haven't needed the one.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo, what is good? Drunken Chat back in the building, and look at my smile. Ear to ear, baby. So if you're here for the drama, it ain't gonna happen, motherfuckers. Yo, fellas, introduce yourselves.
Oh, Big Remo, IG, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I need to get my subscribers on whatnot up before.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we just started shit already.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can't do it with less than 100 subscribers on whatnot. So if we can't get it up, then I guess we won't have any sales. But you know what I'm saying? But that's what we pushing for. We need to get at least to 200. At least 200, and then we can work from there. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to see some good books, you know what I'm saying? Get my subscribers up a little higher, and then you know what I'm saying? I'll crack open some of these short boxes and give y'all some love. You know what I'm saying?
We gonna get you right. We gonna get you right.
Bless the people. You feel me?
We gonna get you right. We definitely gonna get you right. What up, man?
Bless the people like I got blessed. You feel me?
I love it when you call me Ultra Maximus. What's up, everybody? Missed y'all last week, but was actually hanging out in person at apparently the coolest comic book convention to go off in about a year. Apparently, it was the place to be, and we had a lot of envy from a lot of friends who didn't make it, who will hopefully make it next year. And don't worry, we're going to talk about con recon from the floor, and just working the floor and hanging out with Mel and Ninth Wonder and Yee and all the whatnot guys, the Hive guys, and just having a fucking good old time, man. Oh, here I go cussing, not even 2 minutes in.
See, you fucked over. We never gonna get Who next up on the docket?
I was very jealous. You guys look like you're having a good time, and that is my favorite type of times where everybody's just having a good time, chilling at the bars afterwards, hitting up good places to eat, during the day, going and getting a couple drinks at noonish with your lunch, that type of stuff, smoking some good herb all week. That is where I want to be all the time. So I was very, very jealous.
All of that should happen. I promise you, I spent more time at the bars than I did on the con floor.
Oh yeah.
When you kept sending me the pictures of you at the video, you at the bar out by the pool with Phil and everybody, I was mad. I was like, these motherfuckers gonna rub it in for the whole week.
The shit was super love, man. Hold up, what up? We got one more, man. Lucas, what up, baby?
I'm good, man. I just got in. This is how I'm getting old, man. I got excited, man, because I got some new shelves in, man, and those things, and not just shelves, like shelf organizers and shit, man. Nice place to fucking put my comics just for like quick freaking. Hey, you asked me for what Thor? I'm on. I'm like right there. Hey, I know which shelf it is. I can see it right there. Got the freaking name tape and everything. I am hyped about that, but. I'm not going to bore everybody. Let's not stay as let's let Ultra and you guys freaking cuss, but we don't want to freaking be boring. So, but I do want to get into something and something that was dear to my heart. Kind of freaking It kind of messed with me, man. Fucking one of the greats, man. Freaking he's Ray Liotta, man. Freaking passed away at 67 years old, man. Freaking he's one of those guys that he has that one great movie, and then every other single role he's been in, you're like, man, that's his presence just freaking lit up that whole freaking scene.
Did they find out the cause of death yet?
I haven't heard anything about the. I mean, look, he's 67, man. Freaking I know people are like, well, man, he's so young, and it's you're either one type of the rainbow or the other. Like, hey man, that's 67. That's so freaking young. Or hey, 67. That's Jesus. Well, hey, he's 67, man.
But remember,
It's one
he
of
was
those.
he was in DR. You know, remember the fucking the mini ball? Remember the mini balls in DR? Was they was killing a whole bunch of people?
Yeah, he just passed in his sleep, dude. Apparently, he just
Making me scared to go to DR, man. And I really want to go.
Yeah, but rest in peace, man. One of the great Goodfellas all time classic. If it's not in your top 10, and something might be wrong with you, you might be like 21 years old. But you got to see Goodfellas, bro. Classic.
If we're gonna give props to a brother that passed away, you know what I'm saying? If we don't know, I'm gonna talk about a brother that I did know. I lost my OG, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
About a month ago. We did his homegoing last Friday. That's why I was missed, but this was my OG, you know what I'm saying? He taught me the game, and I'll always be repping him till the day I die because that's what he would have done for me. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Big Mugs. You know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace, Big Mugs, for sure. All right, man.
I appreciate it.
No doubt, man. I mean, it's crazy times right now, man.
Yeah, man. If you notice, you know what I'm saying? The day he was born.
I got you, brother.
Yeah.
Well, 20.
What was that movie where Ray Liotta was one of the cops? That was like one of the personalities of the dude inside of his head, and they were in that hotel, and everybody kept dying.
Yeah, with Jim Carrey, 23 or whatever. No,
can't remember.
No, it's not John Cusack.
Identity.
John Cusack.
That's what it is.
Identity. Yeah.
That was like one of my favorite. That was like one of my favorite movies back then.
Right there, yeah. Identity.
Broken Aces.
Yep.
I mean,
what was the one that he was on that prison island or whatever? What's that one called?
I don't know, but he got his brain eaten in Hannibal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was eating the shit out of that head, man.
He brought that shit on the plane for food. And what was the one he was just in the Sopranos joint?
Yeah, with Joey Diaz.
Yeah,
the prequel joint.
Yeah,
Many States of Newark. Yeah.
I mean, this shit just goes on and on and on, man.
Dude,
Like,
his filmography is huge.
And let's not forget Tommy Vercetti, Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
man, that's a lot of shit. Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, and we're not talking about
2 years.
Yeah, I mean, and we're not
Field of Dreams. I mean, there's so many things, man.
Yeah,
like,
Field of Dreams. What a great movie.
Stop right there. Fast Times at Ridgemont High table read. What?
Yeah, it was a bunch of them got together and read it, the script. Like
And he filled in. He was Mr. Hand in the table read. Aloha,
No
Mr.
escape.
Hand.
That's what it is, Patrick. Thank you, sir. No escape.
Cocaine Bears in post production. Oh God, I got to see that.
Yeah, he wasn't even.
You guys know the story about that? The
Yeah.
largest apex predator on the planet was this bear
Copland.
that
Yeah,
unfortunately sniffed a whole lot of cocaine.
Yeah, they found a ton of like. There's no way that like this bear could have. Yeah, it's a crazy story.
Yeah, the bear died of a heart attack after the biggest high a natural predator on the planet has ever.
So talking about predators, here's Blind Adam.
Oh,
Hey, what's up?
Blind Adam, man!
This
I saw you 2
motherfucker
days
here,
and then
man.
I lost you forever. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see him line up for about 20 minutes. He said, "All right, we're gonna get some pizza." And that no pizza, that nigga, none of that shit.
Well, you know why, man? Because he was busy off in the corners, freaking sexually assaulting young women. With I've never heard of a lady consenting to be sexually assaulted and later going, I didn't feel right about that shit. Like, yo, what the
No, it's the other way around. It's all the women know that he's blind and then go up and sexually assault him.
Yeah.
Testify.
That would be Operation Pegasus. Stay tuned. There's some news.
Yeah, I see them. First of all, we live in the same city.
I know, right?
And I was like, "Yo, why you tell me you was coming out here?" I said, "I didn't know. I'm just here."
Just found out.
We big shout to Blind Adam, man. How did you like the con? Let's get right into that. Let's get into Mega Con right quick.
Con was good, man.
What'd you pick up?
I picked up
Besides hookers.
besides hookers and lousy pizza. I picked up a couple of the Batman exclusives. I got the Archie exclusive. Got to meet Ric Flair. That was kind of cool.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
I seen Blind Adam taking some good pictures with some celebs.
But you know what's
Also,
crazy?
Dennis too. Dennis.
Oh,
Dennis
I was gonna,
really
yo,
good time.
I'm going to talk about that cool motherfucker right there. That motherfucker is off the top.
The fan.
We're gonna talk about Dennis. Is first of all, Dennis Barger is one of the nicest, dopest motherfuckers I ever met in the comic square. But we gonna get I get into some Barger stories. That, yo, before that, one last thing about Barger, yo, to learn the game from an OG in the comic shit is some real shit, bro.
Right.
It's some real
You know,
Have an OG
I do.
period.
I do want to say, Marvel kind of fucked Dennis, right? So I don't remember whether it was last week I talked about this or maybe 2 weeks ago. The fact that Marvel is letting that license for Conan go. So
What?
theoretically, I could see a thing where Marvel, they developed the storylines for Conan and then they eventually, redo a movie, but then they let that shit go. And then that, of course, Dennis, he has that great variant that's out there for Conan. So that kind of
the
messes
one
that
for the
up.
facsimile.
Yeah. So, I could see that, hey, if there was a movie, then people would be going crazy for that shit. But now that Marvel's freaking letting that go, that kind of freaking messes that up, man.
If you do
But, hey,
Conan the right way, man, you can't go wrong.
hold on, let me pull that up for you, Ultra. Yes,
Mhm.
that Department of Truth joint. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's one of those comics that, man, freak, I need to get back into freaking reading because when I left off, it was still pretty good, man.
What issue left off at?
18 or 14.
It's been a while. It's the one after they've fully developed that, hey, if you go to the freaking end of the freaking world, there is an end of the freaking world or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flat Earth shit.
Yeah, OG still can't give her that goddamn box shit.
Oh my god. Let's not talk about it.
OG never give her that damn box, man.
No, that box is going to get given away, but it's probably going to be requiring a pallet by the time it's ready to go.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that okay? I mean, a starter comic book shop for whoever wins.
It's got to be at least 2 like a long box,
I mean,
right?
at first it was going to be like a starter collection, but
now
now someone's going to be able to start. Someone's going to be able to open up fucking doors somewhere and be like, "I got inventory."
Yo, so
Right.
first of all, big shout out to Ninth Wonder. Big shout out to Ultra.
Where's Ninth at? Is he chilling at the house in the white beat, or is he coming on?
I don't know. We'll see. But I met those brothers for the first time, and those super fucking great guy. The guy from Hive. Big shout out to the guy from Hive. Big shout out to fucking I'm gonna miss a whole bunch of
Dude,
people.
Jack showed us nothing but love. Can't
Jack
forget him.
nothing but love.
Phil, Yeezy.
Phil, nothing but
Yeah.
love. Yeezy. My man B-side has had a bachelor party. Nothing but I didn't go to
There was
that
a
shit.
bachelor party and no one told me. What
I
the
didn't
heck?
go. I didn't go. I was like, yo, you know what? These motherfuckers is kind of
B-sides. Who's B-sides?
B-side. My man Anthony. He B-sides hobbies on one night. Real good.
So, Mel, I gotta say, man, going in with you and Ninth and the rest of the exhibitors and doing that way before the show opened kind of entry, man, was probably the best experience of conning that I've ever had in my life.
I wish you would have seen yourself. Ultra like he was about 9 years old.
Yeah.
He was going in. But
That's how, whenever videos I seen, that's how we were.
But
Man, look,
He was so happy on Thursday, huh?
People don't understand how tall I actually am in real
Yeah.
life. My legs are really, really long. I walk really fucking fast.
And I'm the slowest mother. I'm moving like a fucking tortoise. That motherfucker just. Go ahead. First of all, walking in between Ninth and fucking Ultra, I feel like Bobby Heenan and the motherfuckers Andre the Giant and Haku and shit. But
Keep walking around with security and shit.
yeah, The wheeling and dealing that goes on before the show, that's when the magic happens. At any con, if you can find your way into the con early, do it and get your wheeling and dealing on. It's plenty. I wish Eric Hurd was here. That booth that Eric Hurd goes to, the fellas out of the land, I forgot their names. I think it was like Jack's Comics.
They treat me good every year we go. Every year I go there, man, they've always got good stuff worth diving for. I know Ninth Wonder ate like a champ over there on some Sonic books,
crazy.
Some Blue Beetle books before that Blue Beetle news. 1 week before the Blue Beetle noise pops off, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit was awesome. That was perfect.
What number was that Blue Beetle book tonight, Brian?
You're muted.
I'm muted.
I apologize.
Sorry.
I went and smoked, man, so I can't remember.
Dave's Comics.
It was in between 10 and 1, man.
Yeah.
It's like number 5 on the top 10.
Oh, okay. Dave's Comics in Fayetteville, Georgia.
Yes.
My that's the LCS for my Comic Hall crew, so they eat all the time.
Bro, Knife ate crazy. He's like, he put me to he said, yo, man, digging the box.
Hey, Dave is fair with his prices out here. Like he don't.
I picked the first Battle Beast. Gave me a love price on the first Battle Beast. Super excellent condition.
Yeah. All his books are like that.
I fucking stack of fucking Miles Morales shit. Just not keys, but just the shit to fill the run. Because I knew I could bring shit back on the plane, so I had to be blind and limited.
Well, and that's why Ultra Maximus shipping and transport services.
I know for next time.
Up a couple of packages and sent them your way. If you fear your packaging ability or if you fear airport security, I got you. Priority insured.
How much are you claiming, sir?
Bro,
well, good thing he's not crossing any international lines. Otherwise, he would have to declare some customs shit. You know.
Yeah, I mean, so the setup for this that. So we got there. We got to the we got one of the night. Big shout out to Chris from Slab Hub. He was like, yo, he was giving us the whole layout. I was like, yo, the McFarlane Falls is over there. This Crow shit is over here. The Crow, if you buy Crow, you get this other shit. You get this other book or whatever. So I'm like, man, I gotta stand. I said, yo, listen, I'm not trying to stand in no lines, but yo, we went to the McFarlane section where they had the McFarlane foils, and we all just standing there. I said, if ain't nobody gonna say nothing, I'm gonna say something, man. Closed mouths don't get fed. You heard? I think, listen, man, I ain't trying to stand in this line, man. I need that McFarlane joint. So put me to the side. I was like, yo, gave me the price for it. I was like, nigga. What?
Go ahead. Tell him that he wasn't going to let you get off easy. He didn't let you just buy the McFarlanes.
You had to get the McFarlane. You had to get the Delado. You had to get some We Live shit.
He was like, oh, you want this before the show? You got to buy every one of my exclusives.
Were they fire though?
Yes.
Okay.
I made more than my money back.
Okay.
Made more than my money back. You feel me?
So because of people like Mel, instead of being limited 2 per person, it then was limited to 1 per person for everybody in line later that day. Then once they sold out of the regular inventory, I heard they had damages.
Yeah.
So the problem with foils is, of course, they show everything, and if they're damaged, they're damaged. Nothing you can really do about that. I mean, sometimes they can be pressed out if you got a really talented presser who knows what he's doing. But it's a very dangerous thing to have. So here's where we came to the conclusion. Like McClay, I heard you talking, on Hot 10. What's the print run? Like that's always the question that we have. So we all know that Image won't print a book less than 500 copies. So if they're saying that there was 300 available at the show and then they had damages left over, I'm going to assume that if they had 300 near mint copies and then they sold the rest as damages, there may be 500 copies of this book in total. And that may be, I don't know, they may have destroyed 200. I don't know how it works. Maybe, maybe these were all printed at the same time as the first prints, but this is a limited edition con released book. This is in my opinion way better than anything else going on as far as like in the realm of exclusives. I love it when you have to go to a convention. So for everybody who was chasing that art germ, Carl Malone,
I didn't even see fucking Archer.
I was chasing that art germ after I found out what it was.
So here's the deal. The art germ, you had to pre-purchase online and then pick up at the show. And they were sold out long before the con ever started.
So did he send the rest of everybody else who couldn't go to the con if you pre-ordered it? Or did you have to pick that book up at Mega?
You had to pick it up there, man. So I've seen cons do that before. Like I've jumped the gun on ordering some books before and been like, oh shit, I'm not going to that con. And like, you know, Arizona, no offense, McClay. Like I've ordered from Amazing Arizona Comic Con before, and they'll be like, no, we don't ship books. Like you have to come to the con and pick that up. I'm like, no, fuck that, cancel my order. They're like, no cancellations. I'm like, oh yeah, watch my credit card.
Exactly.
watch his credit card button roll. So
like you ain't getting paid.
Some cons required you to be there to pick that up. So you actually had to go to his panel and pick that shit up from what I'm seeing. And it's just that was a tough nab. So like people who are a fan of Art Germ and Art Germ's work, that's definitely a tough one for his collection. But look, I don't know how many that one was limited to. There was a lot of homage foils that were really cool, like the Batman 420.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that shit.
The Dark Knight foil, but they were done by an artist in Artist Alley, so they weren't actually Batman books, as far as I think, right?
Like they weren't sanctioned by DC or whatever. Like
no, not at all. But they look cool, right? And that's basically what we're after. But like the foil thing. Mel, like when you walked in, what's the first thing you saw? You had that one booth with all the exclusives.
And I was like, man, I don't want to stand in no fucking line.
So there's a lot of those.
I should have stood in. So if you go to the con, if I don't want to do something, that's probably where you want to be. The same rules apply. If I say fuck this book, the book's gonna blow the fuck up. So
So DT, did you also know that there's other retailers that were using another company's logo on their variant that got caught doing that, and then they had to put a kibosh on it?
What are you talking about?
He's talking about a certain retailer was mentioned as having certain exclusives, saying they were MegaCon exclusives. And then remember some of the news that we were privy to about a certain representative on the con floor having somebody lift their logo for a variant cover and having
the underground stories that we were privy to, bro. Let me say, the game is grimy, bro.
No, yeah, for sure.
The game is filthy, bro. That I'll just tell you that, bro. The game.
Excuse me, can I give a shout out to Jack DeMayo and to Caitlin over at Whatnot because I'm finally approved.
That's it.
Nice.
I got approved at the show.
Coming to the show and making that work. Man, I watched Whatnot give away a PS5 on day one.
Yeah, them little canned soda shits, yeah.
Man.
I'm still trying to get one of them pieces of shit.
No, you don't. You don't want that shit, man.
Yeah, because you heard they announced a PS5 Pro.
Bro, it ain't no games out, bro. Hold on.
No, Gran Turismo's out. That's all you need. What else do you need?
Hold on. Seriously? That Crow. Well, let's talk about that Crow medal right quick.
Oh. So hey, Mel, what number did you get?
Number 2.
So Mel was the third one sold.
Yeah.
And it's funny enough, numbers 1
and 75
were spoken for before he got.
So I was like,
you got 2, man.
I was like, should I get? I was gonna get 69. Apparently, that's a cool number to get when you're getting numbered variants.
Yeah.
So I was like, should I get 69? I was like,
we all love 69s.
I was like, let me get a low number. So I got 2 of 75 on the Crow, and I was gonna sell it, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna sell. I'm gonna get this shit great. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful metal cover, and I know a lot of Crow fans out there. I mean, everything has a price, but once I get that shit graded, and if that shit come back in a 10, oh, it's on.
So you know what's awesome about that though? For what you had to pay for that variant,
I got that other shit.
Man, that's what you're going to pay for a copy of that book in like shit condition for an original Crow #1.
But you know what? You know what's crazy? The regular Virgin goes for $220.
Yeah.
I paid $300 for the metal. I'm good with that.
Yeah. And I saw it in person. It's an amazing looking book in person.
Matter of fact,
This is the
let me-
thing.
let me
All,
grab
all
it.
these gimmick covers, man, the foils, the metals, and all these things from it's like 90s all over again. But man, they do look so fucking good in your hand, and that's part of it. It's like you're looking at that shiny shit, man, and it just gets your heart pumping. You're like,
You know what I'm shocked at? I'm shocked that none of the Spawn books have gone metal yet. I think I've seen some foils, but no metals.
Next thing you know, McFarlane's going to do a metal chain foil variant.
Oh, he listens.
Oh, no.
He's got somebody that listens. They'll make it happen.
Look at that. Mel can just turn it to get the shine out. It's a sick.
That's a metal, right? Not a foil, right? It's a
That's
metal.
a metal. I don't know. This is probably a shitty ass camera angle, but it's
So Mel's got some other metals on the way.
I do.
Oh yeah.
You juiced the fat?
No, man, I didn't touch nothing, but I just transferred the books that you gave to me to process and send to you, and I send them to you.
So this is 285. You probably can't see it, but this shit. Look at it. Look at Chippy.
Gling, 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 gling.
That's
You drop the bottle down the
You know what I'm
down
saying?
the stairs.
So Saturday and Sunday apparently broke attendance. They pre-sold 125,000 tickets, but they're saying there's over 140,000 people attended.
So it was good. Hey, let me tell you what. You know who else was in the building? COVID.
That's what I heard, man. That's what I
Well,
heard.
I mean, there was definitely a lot of artists and people later on said, "Hey, I had COVID, so if you attended my booth, you might want to get tested."
Not after the fact.
After the fact.
Son,
Shady motherfuckers.
yo, let me tell you something, man. Florida is probably the most laxed state I've ever seen. I ain't seen not now one motherfucker with a mask, including myself.
What the problem is,
bro?
Nah, I mean, it's probably like Alabama, Mississippi, Texas, then Florida.
I don't know, man. California done got real lax. Never thought I would have said that.
Night when me and Knife first went out to eat something, he opened the door with his shirt. I said, "Bro, man, we just went to the
It's too late, bro. It's too late."
I said, "This door shit you pulling."
Look, Ninja, the minute you pulled up into the parking lot, your shit was done. Don't even fuck around.
As many motherfuckers be dapped and hugged up, motherfucker, you worried about the door and Denny's. What?
You don't worry about COVID, man. You got monkeypox, man.
well, I was only there for 2 days.
Heineken said he got it.
That's what he says. That's so.
Look, see, you serious, man? Damn. I don't know if I met. Did I run into you? I mean, like
He said he met Knife.
I was with Knife all day. So.
Shit, Knife ain't on here right now. What's up?
So what's it? It's been a week almost since my last time I was there. It's been 5 days since last time I hung out. I was hanging out with Hive and Yee on Sunday.
Yo, I'll tell you. I'm coughing this shit. I'm nervous.
Yeah, you go.
when I read that Gary Nelson had posted this shit about. I'm sitting there, I'm sniffling. As soon as I'm reading, I'm sniffling. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, look, I see people talking about, hey, I'm boosted and everything. Just remember that when you get the vaccine and the boosters and everything, that doesn't stop you from getting COVID. It just kind of relieves the symptoms, so you don't feel you get dead. All right. So you don't go totally into that freaking good night and need that shit. I mean, but when you're at events like freaking MegaCon, it might stop you from like one person, but when you got like 100 people.
So throw up the screen. I'll show you what I picked up at MegaCon.
But I'm gonna be honest though, I'm gonna start back wearing my mask probably.
It's over, man.
So of course the rose besh, the foil.
Yeah, exactly. I drink enough to get rid of any virus. Goddamn.
And these look really, really good in the My Lights, don't they, Mel? Or the My Light 2s.
That's what I was telling Stein. I was like, yo, bro, whatever bag and board this shit is, man, this shit special.
That's the shit that I gave you, man.
Milo, top load that stuff. Big people.
So, of course, the McFarlane. So, this somebody else on IG nabbed my other copy.
You let it go for the low too.
Yeah, well, I'll let it go for what 175. So that was
that's all you picked up.
No. I got more. You just made me smile real quick. I didn't get to finish.
Yo, we gonna talk about the Gus blessings.
So Mel and I went over and talked to Jeff DeCall, and we had a very deep conversation. It was very good.
Yeah,
very good. I enjoyed speaking with that man. He's a let's just say kindred spirit of some sort.
Yeah, basically he said life too short to fucking have any fucking drama, any fucking beef, and I was like, this shit.
But he also said there are certain things that are unforgivable, and he understands that. He totally understood that. So anyway,
yeah.
Let's give a shout out to my man Brad Sheldon.
Great dude. I met him for 2 seconds.
Right, bro. He fucking reached out to me. He's like, Ultra, as I'm walking by. I'm like, what? Like, looking around for like, who said that? And then like later on, that's when you met him with me. He's like, bro, I gotta give you these, and he hooked me up with this. And then we saw him at the Jeff DeCall booth.
Yes,
right in front of he was in front of us.
Right in front of Jeff DeCall.
Some Jeff DeCall work. So this is the Snake Eyes Deadly Game RIB. This is the one that's got Liefeld inks on Larry Hama pencils. So that's one that I really, really liked. And he heard me talking about the G.I. Joe stuff and the issue 21, the silent issue. This is one of the reprints. It's a foreign language, obviously. And this is from Galaxy Con.
So that last book, is that considered a Rama variant or a Llama variant?
What do you mean?
Because it's Rob Liefeld and Larry Hama.
It's a Hamafeld.
Hamafeld.
It's a Hamafeld. All right, so now we're getting into what I found back issue bin diving, and of course I was very, very selective. Agent X, right?
Put the solo drink back up. There we go. Oh, sorry.
So for all of my Agent X fans who like Taskmaster, Outlaw, Sandy, and Agent X, this is one of the covers. It's an A cover, just a regular cover for his book, Agent X number 6. Number 5. Previous Spec Matrix appearance, Marvel Tales, McFarlane, Spider-Man, 223. Unfortunately, 9.8 on the front, but not on the back. Son of a bitch. Of course, New Mutants and Newsstand, high grade. Definitely looking for those. And of course, the one book, like I looked for a lot of books and I found a lot of books, but unfortunately, a lot of them unfortunately had too many like defects on them for me to like really want to pay these guys what they were asking for them. A lot of things were overpriced as normal, but man, when I found this super high grade clean copy of this, so this is the Ghost Rider number 5 Jim Lee cover of the second print gold variant. So this is this was like the grail of bin diving that I found while MegaCon was in town. I try to at least find something kind of like that whenever possible, and I'm very, very thankful for at least that one book. That made the joy of MegaCon worth it for me. Besides meeting good people.
Yeah. MegaCon, I'll be back next year. As long as I get in early, I'll be back next year. But gotta talk about the dark side, man. They canceled a fight. They canceled a fight, bro. I thought
Who'd you fly with, Mel?
Fucking JetBlue.
All right, Frontier. I had Delay City.
Oh, you was at least you had delayed, bro. They were gonna kick me out of the hotel. I was gonna be homeless in Orlando.
They kicked you out.
Yeah, my time was up, and I was like, can I get an extension? Can I get another room? And I would book the hotel. I ain't gonna tell y'all because I don't want you motherfuckers staying there next year. But that hotel was fucking amazing. Alligator.
I'm gonna
Thank
get a
you for the
hotel
parking.
closer to the convention center next year. I do way too much walking.
They had a restaurant that served alligator stew. Big shout out to Dennis Barger. When I tell you guys, Dennis Barger is one of the nicest motherfuckers in comics, bro. I fucking mean that shit. That dude spit so much game, so much knowledge, as well as just being just overall cool motherfucker, and the respect that dude get from his peers. It's amazing, bro. I had a blast hanging out with that dude, man, and he put me on to shit. I cannot repeat what I'll say this, and I'm half twisted. It's just one book y'all collecting, y'all. Y'all better get rid of them shits. Don't. I can't even tell y'all. I'm sorry, I shouldn't even said that, man. But, woo. Is it? How y'all doing, man?
Well, that same place that y'all had the stew, I had a steak sandwich. Had to send it back once because I asked for a medium and it came back like nuked. I'm like, whoa, bro. And I was like, I ate one bite of it, and the manager came by. He's like, is there something wrong? I'm like, well, I kind of asked for a medium, and does that look medium to you? He's like, oh no.
So that same restaurant, did you have the bread?
Yeah, the bread was all right.
All right, man, that pumpernickel shit, bro. What?
No, that's not what I had on my sandwich, but it's all right. It's okay. Yeah. I would definitely eat at that hotel again for sure.
Yo,
for sure.
I'm like I said, if there's a booth, if there's a whatnot booth at MegaCon next year, I will definitely 100% be back. I 100% recommend that.
Bring an inventory for 4 days.
Nah, fuck no. I want to go home. I want to go home fucking Thursday. I'm going to get the fuck out of there, man. Yo, let me tell you something, man. Traveling on the road, I can understand how basketball teams, they be like, yo, I miss my bed. That's some real shit, bro. That's some real shit I never really experienced. But, yo, you miss your bed when you're away. I want to get the fuck out of there. I want to leave. Like that last night I was there. It was a Friday. Dennis was like, yo, I'm in town. Let's have a drink. I said, bro, I want to have one drink. One drink turned into about 16 Hennessy and Coke.
What if your father said he walked by and forgot to tell you who he was?
Yo, man. Yo, I'm the most openest person. Like I said, man, I'm the most open person. You come through, say what up, man. Tell me you hate me. Tell me you love me. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, man. I'm here. I ain't going no fucking way, bro. That's it, man. And I loved it. McClay, when you come to the East Coast, man?
Yeah, McClay, when are we gonna get you to New York?
Hopefully soon. I'm gonna try. I don't know. I really want to try to get out to North Carolina for Heroes, but I'm definitely gonna be in Baltimore again. So I can't wait to see everybody in Baltimore again.
Forgot about me.
Hopefully you guys can get out there too. That's gonna be a lot of fun. But
when is Baltimore?
October.
But I was going to Baltimore this year, but I got a wedding to go to. My nephew getting married, and then I'll be back in Miami, so I won't be able to make that one. But the year after.
So when's New York Comic Con?
The beginning of October.
First week of October. That's my stomping ground. I can fucking bring all kind of books.
Oh shit! Well, I can't go there. Too many regulations.
Nah, man, they got rid of all. They got rid of all that shit, man.
He's talking about gun.
Man, they got rid of all that shit.
Oh,
they got rid of all that shit. New York.
I think Autumn and I are talking about throwing an after party for Baltimore Comic Con.
Why don't you
stop pushing your orgies, man.
It's what I do. Orgies is my name, man.
Yeah.
A fucking weirdo, man.
This is a family show. Stop bringing your filth over here, man.
Adam get a motherfucking show, man.
Adam be knowing the women who make movies. You know what I mean? So it's fine.
my wife heard one of Adam's messages. She's like, "Who the fuck is this motherfucker?" He said, "Hello, Mel. I want to say thank you and I love you, and we're gonna get."
Hey, Adam be so respectful.
I don't think my voice is that squeaky, dude.
I'm gonna get pizza and hugger. My wife like, "What the fuck is this?"
Knife Wonder fell asleep.
I mean, that would have motherfucker.
Where is Knife tonight?
He fell asleep. But that was that's the mega con wrap up. Yo, Lugan, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that want to talk about this Catwoman 43, bro.
So, well, I mean, what
We
more can
told
we
y'all.
say?
We
What
told
more
y'all.
can we? Yeah, what more can we say? We like we normally do. We do an FOC. Then Mel put it out on furthermore on what exactly why it was important on his social media. Look, I mean, what more can we do, man? What more can
I
we
mean,
say?
isn't it funny how an artist that was on Spec Matrix like a while ago
That
been
too.
on some people's radars maybe from that point on, and kind of was, and some people paid attention and said, "Holy shit, she's like a modern Adam Hughes." That might have been somebody we know.
But hold on, but hold on. I didn't want to call it a first appearance because technically it's not.
It's
It is
not,
not.
but it's a
It is not.
DCU first appearance.
It is a DCU first appearance, and you know what we do. You know what we do when we talk about a book. Let me go grab the box.
When we talk shit.
Let me go grab the box.
Oh boy,
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta restart my computer real quick.
boy. Uh-oh.
I sent
Restart a
the new
computer.
one.
Is that like a new acronym for I gotta go
Sparking up.
So apparently, there's a first appearance in this book right here.
That is now which is that Harley Quinn or is that Catwoman?
That's the Catwoman 43. So this is actually Catwoman 43, but this is the Rose Besh, Megacon, Frankie's, whatnot.
Mm. Beautiful.
That's the
freaking
reason
book.
why it's selling for $200. Everybody's hating on this book, but it's got that red claw, bro. It's got that red claw. Remember, White Claw is for the bougie.
I noticed across the board, if anybody don't have that book, it's a fuck that book. You know what I mean?
You know, I need to put together my own little matrix of books that people fucking hate, but you can't deny that it's actually doing something.
Exactly. Like that timeless cover.
Mel, what you looking for?
Still got a bunch of those too, man.
Do you have a Besh? Did you bring a Besh
Stack
back
of them,
with you?
they're about to be going to Galaxy Con to get signed by Tara Strong.
Oh boy.
Mel must be digging deep in that shit, man.
I know, right?
So what came before Batman 570? What was Harley Quinn's appearance? Is it in that graphic novel with
It was
Alex Ross on
the
the cover?
Batman, Harley Quinn, Alex Ross joint, I think.
Yeah, Batman. It's actually called Harley Quinn, right?
Yeah, Batman, Harley Quinn.
Whoa! What does Mel have right there? Mel's got a lot of copies of the Call.
I mean,
roller skating, thick thigh booty.
TikTok booty. That's
Do you
not a
think
term.
do you think this goes up? Big shout out to Luke's in the pull box too. Do you think these go up? Do you think this was a good buy at 100 a piece?
Well, I mean, tell me. I mean, is it doing anything? I have no clue.
Well, the regular cover A isn't doing anything yet.
Well, that should change. So this is my argument. Is if the variant's going to do well because of the first appearance on the inside, why the fuck isn't the A cover and the other cover's going along with it too? This can go for a ride too, man.
It's like back to Black Panther 3.
Well, because there was
raises all ships.
Right, because there was a certain site that people use for information, and that site initially had put out wrong information that there was some other book out there that was the first appearance. So there was a stall out, and that happens, right? But now the 1 to 25 of that is doing okay, right?
Okay,
but it's doing okay, but it's going to take
this one.
Nah,
Yes.
well,
so is Micah.
Right. Well, the app says 44
for the cover, right?
No,
for 25.
Is that what you're talking about, Lucas?
Oh, so
that one
the
or
app
is it the
saying
other one?
the next issue is the first full? It's a fancy way of saying second appearance.
Motherfucker, if this ain't a fucking first full, throw me up on a big screen.
Hey, look, that's a Hulk 180 if I've ever seen one.
Motherfucker, if this ain't a first full in DCU, That was a bitch. I am the Red Claw. Goddammit. So what?
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the episode now, but yeah, that's definitely her first.
It's that extra word bubble, right?
Listen, I got nothing but love for that, man. But hey, man, this is what you call a first goddamn full, bro. It's a full fucking page. What the fuck? I am the mother god. I said, bitch, I am the Red Claw.
Mel, this is the problem. That's a Hulk 180, which is still first appearance.
Well, but technically, this is not her first appearance. Her first appearance was that Batman Adventures joint. I give you that. I give you all of that.
Yep.
But but first the DCU, I will go on record. This is not her first appearance, but it's the first appearance of DCU.
It's a first appearance of the mainstream DCU, which is kind of important when it's only appeared in the Batman Adventures before, which is just like Harley Quinn. It's a Harley Quinn situation. So the mainstream appearances of a Harley Quinn in the DCU sell for pretty decent money. But I also think that the sales totals were higher. It was in a book that was a lot higher. Catwoman had kind of chilled off. Sosa Micah definitely pushed incentives to be desired, but did they actually push them to fill more than what subscriber bases were in stores? Were stores going so much as to be like, okay, we're going to order a third copy and have one to kind of like sit?
I mean, I got this. You know what I mean? I mean, if you have the book, you go say,
good point. Double J, great fucking point. She's not Harley Quinn.
She's not Harley Quinn. That is true. That is true.
It's not that important. We don't know that yet. She's nowhere near Harley Quinn. You're right. She's nowhere near Punchline yet. Okay, is that fair to say?
Well, Patrick just started the hater wave.
Okay, talk to me, Pat. Where you at? Is it fuck?
What's he hating on?
So I forget.
Now you said it was a fuck you book. Fuck that book.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me keep talking because I got to remember how much. Because got to remember, just because it's a 1 in 25, some of these DC books are a lot more expensive. So even if it was like a 50.
Yeah,
like $50.
Cover price is fucking higher on this one too.
Yeah, fucking
DC, cover price is $4.99 on the book.
Yeah,
$4.99. Okay, so I can
because there's a card stock.
So 250 times 25. What's that?
A lot.
Sorry for having to do math in public.
And drunk.
What?
And high.
Okay, yeah. So at $62, that is the minimum that a retailer needs to buy it at, right? That's at cost for a retailer. So if you can get it for 62 and below, you're getting an amazing fucking deal, right?
So that's why I said 75 though, right?
Right, but still, yeah, exactly. So but even it's amazing, like that Jet to Call that Mel had up. That's still an amazing fucking cover.
So is the Frisian,
bar none.
Yeah,
right.
Frisons too.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, it made it really easy to get 25 copies on that book if you were paying attention to an FOC show.
There's two FOCs. Yeah, your show was great. Freaking. No, I had some orders bump up after Ultra show. People realized I think people forgot, and then they were like, "Oh shit! Oh yeah, let me go ahead and freaking run that." And then I think
the retail cost is around $5, a little bit cheaper, right?
Man, look, I was waiting for that specific variant for so long because Sozo had dropped it like teasers all over her IG and something that I've been working on, blah blah blah, and I was just like, whoa, that is fire. And the Polaroid aspect of it, everything was hitting buttons. And you know, I commented on how she draws looks like Michelle Pfeiffer, and it does. It looks like Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman in a lot of her. She said it's like her spirit Catwoman. So there was a lot of things going on there, and I just love it. As far as it's a good cover, and it's a couple of them in after her initial cover too, because she had that Milo Manara pose, booty up, and that one was like fire because of that pose, and because people were caught off guard by a new artist, and then the next couple were ordered heavily, and then I think they slimmed down, and then this is like, oh shit, we shouldn't have slimmed down.
So here's actually let me go. Retailers don't get it for $5. That's why I did the math. So minimum retailer joint is like maybe like 50. I went at 50%, right? And that's 250 times 25. That's $62. That's where I got that number from. And then for his Red Claw, where they're going with her, got to remember what's happening globally right now, right? A lot of stuff happening in Eastern Europe. Where's Red Claw from? She's from Eastern Europe. They never really said what country she's from, but she's from Eastern Europe. So you're going to see a bunch of movies and TV series and everything. They're going to address that. Hey, there's shit happening in Eastern Europe, blah, blah, blah. And she would be like a perfect character to freaking delve into that for, right?
And there's a really good clip about Red Claw, too, that showed Batman saying, Red Claw's a woman? I'm an equal opportunity fighter, or something like that. Like,
I don't know. Lucas, I don't know if you set up any kind of will. We could probably do that some other time. But I got 10 copies here for giveaway. That same 10 I just pulled out the box, that's for you guys. Because once we talk about a book, it's only right. It's only right to give some away, right? That's what Eddie don't want.
Hey, it's up to you, Mel, man. Freaking you spent your hard on money on that one.
I got 10. I got 10 to give away tonight. I'm not gonna spin the wheel 10 times.
Jesus.
Motherfucker, got 10.
On the decal cover too.
Yeah, 10 of the decal, not just Souza. Fuck that.
That's what to say. Like, yo. Yeah, I mean, if you give me some time, I can definitely reconsider it.
Such a joint. Knife One is in the building also, man. Good to see my brother Knife One in the building, man.
Oh, he done went and put on some clothes.
We got a new hat and everything, man. What up, baby? How you feeling?
Just the same I had on at Comic-Con. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Yo, this motherfucker.
It got the same COVID swimming around in the pool.
I was telling the story how you opened the door with the shirt. I said, bro, man.
Oh,
yeah.
It's over, man.
It was out there, bro. It was out there. I smelled it in the air.
Like, it was funny because the first day everybody was all nonchalant. Day 2, Knife walked up with a mask. I'm like, bro, you okay? He's like,
yeah, bro.
Good, bro. I'm like, all right.
Yo,
hey, look, I woke up. It was a little scratchy.
I ain't touched the door in 20 years, man.
Got that
and in the last 3 years, I used this.
Oh yeah, I wasn't rocking with.
I don't touch no doors. I don't even touch my ATM, man. Like,
what is that? Is that
it's one of them keychains, man. It's like
you use this to open the door.
Use your ATM, open doors, tap your phone.
I don't touch nothing. Hey, I got a glove in my car for when I go to the gas station. You feel me?
Bro, man, listen, man.
I don't touch nothing outside the house.
I just pump the diesel and then put my hand in hand sanitizer.
I don't know if I ever had COVID and I had it for one day and I don't know what the test said, but if I didn't get it then, and if I get it tomorrow, you know what? It's well deserved because
I ain't been sick in 3 years, man. So I don't even remember what it was like. I don't want to find out. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to get sick. I ain't trying to get none of that. You know?
Decor said you didn't have that COVID. You got that con flu.
Yeah.
That con crud.
Hey, I went to my boys' repass last week, and I told my wife before we even got there, I was like, look, if you finna smoke, roll your own shit. don't be jumping in no ciphers and try to pass. Nah, you ain't doing none of that. I know that's how the big homie
you buy pre-rolls, no spit involved.
We ain't doing none of that. I said, you better not smoke with nobody.
Hey, Dave, we all give our thoughts on the con. You want to give your thoughts real quick, man? Tell the people like how you did.
It was live, bro. That's all I wish we would have, man. It wasn't enough time in the day, bro. It wasn't enough time in the day,
Right.
man. But
Shit.
I enjoy myself, man. Bro, tired. It's hard work. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Y'all think these cons, if you selling any type of comic books on the side, and you know about your hustle, you gonna work at these cons. Like my backpack was full almost the whole time because not only was I getting books for me, but I was getting books for other people. I was running back and forth trying to meet different people.
He's a hustler, bro. He's the real hustler, kid.
Linked up, I am. Bro, it was good. It felt good though to see Ultra, Mel, Yee,
Phil's wife, cool. She don't give a fuck, bro. She's raw. She's raw as shit, bro.
That's I say. It felt good to be around all my people.
Yeah,
and just to have that community. You know what I'm saying? Me and Dennis went out to dinner Saturday night, and man,
tell about that stew, bro.
Oh,
the
alligator chowder.
That's gonna be our spot for Vegas right now, man.
So you know we got a 24-hour alligator season coming up. Like you can hunt gator 24 hours a day because apparently their population's getting big.
Yeah,
and actually, I live by one of the, or actually not one of the most populated lake in all of Florida. Actually,
fuck all that.
We surpassed Okeechobee, everybody.
Bro, that shit was delicious, bro.
And I'm still swimming in con variants, baby.
Oh man, look at you!
I see that foil. I see that foil at the bottom, kid.
You ain't see no foil at the bottom.
I see some Eve shit.
You ain't see no foil at the bottom. I can tell you what I do got. And I was very happy to see these.
Show that Blue Beetle, man. Show that Blue Beetle. Show them Sonic Jones.
I was very happy to see these on the top 10, baby. I was very happy to see.
The Kirkman.
Oh, damn.
We got to make some kind of trade, bro.
Yo, I got a feeling though that Blue Beetle, man. I'm mad I only got one, but I have a feeling.
The Blue Beetle. Yeah, I've been collecting that book for a while, man. I don't know.
Wait. Yeah, we got another motherfucker in the building. This motherfucker here. This motherfucker Yeezy.
Yeah, got one of the deals of the con for damn sure. Like he told me what he got, and at first I was like, "Well, for a Raw, that's not bad, I guess." He was, "Oh no, not a Raw. It was a 9.8 graded." I'm like, "Oh shit, really?"
Wait, how much? Or no, I'm not how much, but it was that good of a deal. Huh?
He got it for that good of a deal. That's why I'm saying, like, a Raw would have been like, "All right, yeah, not bad." Did he freeze?
Yeah, he's frozen.
Oh,
he stole that book, man.
Yo, let me tell you, Yeezy.
This book, I sold this book. Yeah.
Yo, Yeezy in person, he's bigger than life, bro. One of the dopest, like his aura. You know what Rick James, that orange shit. His aura is just
good things happen to good people.
Very, very, very good dude, man. Yeezy it was a fucking honor meeting you, brother, and hanging out with you. And your spirit just lightens the room, my dude. Like you were good.
Valiant Thor. That's so funny, dude. Dude, like some of these people that watch and make up names and joke with us, like that Peter North dude, and now Valiant Thor is there. Like, do you guys know the Valiant Thor storyline?
I absolutely know about Valiant.
Yeah. Valiant Thor, and he says he's watching from Los Alamos.
That's awesome sauce. That out right now.
Yeah, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Did you guys know that I made friends with the Illuminati, like the real Illuminati?
Yeah, we heard it. It's George Soros story.
No. So no, I made a connection with.
I don't know if we can tell that here, man.
With somebody who
I don't know if you want to say all that, right? You might have to take that backstage,
I'm friends with a Rothschild. Okay, let's just put it that way. Okay.
So words you can't say.
we ain't never gonna get what's it.
Yeah, right.
Be like, oh no, you don't need to do Freemason training. You already know too much.
Yo, Lucas, you got that donation link set up? Or that's just dead.
The you talking about for the no, it's still live, man. So they just got to go to the Comic Crusaders YouTube joint.
Yeah, donate, goddammit.
So Yee,
What's
how's
up?
your immunity?
How's my what?
How's your immunity doing? Apparently, everybody got the con crud and the COVIDs.
No, I got nothing though.
I feel fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Adam, you be dealing with people who got herpes gallons and shit. Man.
I have Wolverine like immunity and
Your
shit.
immune is off the charts.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well take a test, just to find out for sure. Like, my campus isn't doing like weekly testing anymore, so I'll probably just have to use one.
But I mean, like you would know, like it would be like, oh my god, I feel like shit. Apparently, I'm
truly worldly power never revealed itself.
Hey, one thing I will say though, what this con taught me, our clique, we way ahead of the curve when it comes to just finding dope shit in back issue bins. Yeah. Like we was in that day for pulling out shit we should not have been pulling out, bro. Like,
so
I don't want this. Okay, I left it.
Okay. Yo, I told you. Like, Ninth goes, hey, he was asking me before. He's like, hey, do you really think I was like, yes, absolutely. And I know you guys are like used to Baltimore, which has like retailer upon retailer upon retailer, just with boxes of shit. Here, it was mostly Artist Alley. That's like a big portion of it. I'm not going to front. Tattoo Alley was pretty big too. And if you didn't see Tattoo Alley, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, I didn't see tattoo. I see a bunch of swords,
bro, you could have gotten a tattoo at MegaCon. All right, I'm just saying. Like,
I tried buying one of those swords, but I wasn't allowed to ship it back, so I said, screw it.
I'm not selling a blind dude a sword. First of all,
the retailers that come to MegaCon do come organized and ready to move books.
Yep. They had their stuff together, man, like on point. Like it was dollar boxes there. It was
shout out to Kurt.
Several dealers with mail guy Kurt. Whew.
Shout out to Kurt.
I pulled so much fire out of his boxes.
And he showed you the love, right?
Yes. Every dealer there showed me love. Like nobody was like, nah, I can't do no better than that. Like every dealer there was like they was not playing around. Like I say, bro, I got cash, and I'm really ready to spend money. You gonna do something?
We learned that before the con opened. God damn it, I'm gonna have to go to this fucking ATM. The ATM had limits, and it's like you could pull out so much cash at a time. So it was gonna charge you. Then it was gonna charge you.
It took me
your bank size. So it was like, oh god damn, this thing's fucking triple stinging now.
What up? I owed knife. I owed you $140, and it took me fucking $200 to get that $140. I mean, on knife.
Oh, you know what? The ATM up the escalators, like once you walk in, it was only like a $2 fee, and you could take out up to $500.
Oh my god! So yeah, they were killing it on the floor, bro.
Yo, me and Knife went to Walgreens, and Walgreens was showing up like $500, but it was only for $2. But for some reason, my car got that. I think I was pressing the wrong one. I was twisted and shit. So we walked from the bar. Me, Knife, and Phil walked from the bar. Put it like this: I had 17,000 steps before I went to bed. That's how fucking much we walked that Wednesday night. When I
walked the average of 5 miles a day at the con. And my hotel was literally right across the street. Like I could spit and touch the.
But remember that first walk we had? We walked all the way around trying to find Ultra.
Yeah, I accidentally went to the West Wing. Oops.
Oh, I heard it's going to be on the West Wing next year.
Oh, it's a wrap if it's on the West Wing. It's a man. Don't tell nobody the hotel we stayed in, bro. Because if it's on the West Wing, it's a big Reynolds kid. Because that's a skywalk away, bro.
I did hear that they secured the dates already, and if they move it to the West Wing, it's because it's gotten big again.
Talk to me.
It's just the fact. If they're moving it from the South, they're moving it to the West Wing. It's just because that shit got big again.
Yo. Listen, we talked about MegaCon long enough, man.
The genius shit whatnot ever did, bro. This company.
Man, I was hoping for a real soda.
But yes, I was
Sure.
pissed off this wasn't a real soda.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
gonna talk to them about that in my next meeting on Tuesday. I'm gonna talk to them about that. They should have had real soda, then they should have had the gimmicked sodas. But man, I never seen a company that can knock it. Either they knock it out the park or they fall short. But I never like they knocked it. Motherfuckers was lined up for this cola shit, bro.
Yeah.
Once they found out someone got a PlayStation 5, they were like, "Wait, what?"
Motherfuckers was winning.
The human claw shit.
That shit was wild.
Classic.
Yeah. Dude,
Didn't they give away a PS5 over there too?
they
Yeah.
gave and then also the old school Death Star Lego set.
Oh,
The
yeah.
OG one, that's
Sealed
like
in the box.
Yeah, I think it was like that's like easily $1,000, if not more.
I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah.
One dude, I was at like a vendor pulling out comics, and I had like a whatnot bag with me. And I was putting all my comics in, and he was like, "Oh yeah," he was like, "I just won like $1,000 Pokemon card down at you guys' booth." I was like, "That's not my booth, but I'm very glad. I'm very happy you won that $1,000 Pokemon card." He's like, "Yeah, I don't know shit about Pokemon, but I'll take it."
Yo, listen, man. All right. Lucas got the wheel. The wheel. You good? You good on the wheel? I wanna move on because we talked about MegaCon. Let's move on. You know, we got a lot of shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I know we got to talk about CGC, the fuckery that they did. Let me not call it fuckery.
There's some shit. So yeah, I mean, there's some fuckery going on with CGC and PSA. I don't know if
There's
Brian heard
fuckery
about
going on all over the place,
Yeah,
man.
it's
It
a
isn't
big-
limited to those guys.
It's one big foot, man. It's one big foot.
So is it time to start our own grading company
Huge
yet?
foot, yo.
You know, the other fuckery that I would love to hear from you guys about is probably the biggest fuckery that happened, and that was people thieving shit from MegaCon.
Yeah, I only heard about it because of a guy, one of the artists on TikTok, and he says, yeah, he's like, I got hit for like $2,500, and he pointed across the way, and he's like, that's nothing compared to these other guys. So apparently there's a
Man,
group of
I-
individuals out there just thieving shit. That's crazy.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm not going.
who got
I'm not
hit?
going to get too. I'm not going to get too deep in that. But Mel will tell y'all. I sit back, like I talk a lot on camera, but in person, I don't talk a whole lot, bro. I be sitting back observing.
Deep as shit.
And I told Aaron, I said, bro, I know just a few, like less than an hour ago, because they like the way they had the booth set up is like comics. We had like the booth that we had, like the part of the booth that was facing the majority of the floor, right? And underneath that, they had comic books underneath it, like just stacks. Like it was a slab, then a bunch of raw books.
Mhm.
And so to end, was it Sunday? It was Sunday, right? No, it was Sunday. It was me, then it was Dennis, then Aaron was supposed to go. So some guys went on before us. I'm not gonna say no names, but some guys went on before us, and I was like, okay, it's still about 8 to 10 comp stacks under there. So right before it was time for me to go on, my guy Uncle Matt Stash went on, and I noticed, I said, it ain't no damn comic books under there. I was like, all right, you know, whatever. You know, maybe they took him to the back to refresh the stacks. So I said, oh, you know, no big deal. And then
This on Sunday?
Yeah, this
yeah,
was
on
Sunday.
Sunday. It's on Sunday. So I'm like, okay. So I go talk to Jack. I say, yo, Jack, I got a show. You know, I need some books. He was like, oh yeah, they under the desk. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, hold on, ain't no. I'm thinking, okay, maybe they refreshed it because I walked away from the booth. So I was like, ain't no books underneath the desk. Okay. Here we go. So after I did my show, you know, I sold a number of the exclusives that I had just bought from the MegaCon floor because I was already scheduled to do a show. So I went back and told Jack what was up or whatever. But that was one thing. The day before that, I went on, and then Dennis went on. So Dennis got his stack, I got my stack, and it was one stack left under there, and it wasn't no Invincibles in our stack. Earlier the previous day, I was the first person to go on. It was like 20 stacks of books under there. Adam and Skeff had put like all of the stacks was even. They had like 2 Invincibles, a slab, so forth and so forth. So later on that afternoon when I went on, it was me and then Dennis. Wasn't no Invincibles in none of the stacks. I'm like, okay, so somebody went through and plucked out all the Invincibles. So look further through the stacks. Pretty much they took every decent book out of the damn stack. So later after we got back home and stuff, somebody messaged me, said, hey, did anybody find, I'm not gonna say no names because I don't want to start no shit, did anybody find such and such book? Because I had it over at the Whatnot booth with me. I set it down for a second and somebody picked it up. Dennis messages me. Dennis found his books, but Dennis thought somebody had swiped some of his books. Like, I had multiple people telling me that, look, I had some come up, or just different groups that I'm in, so I don't know if people was just misplacing stuff and they kind of just, forgot about it. But I can definitely say somebody was going through those Whatnot stacks, taking out what they wanted to take out of the stacks. And I feel that's wrong and that's messed up. And it's not that you were stealing from Whatnot, because Whatnot, they giving the books away from free. You stealing from other people that paid to go to the con to participate in this. That was expecting a little, like Aaron Comp Stacks was pretty bad, and he only had one. One show to try to to get him a little payback for what he spent going to the con. Luckily, since you kind of get that boost from Whatnot being at the con, Aaron was able to have a good show. But people might just look at it like, oh, I'm taking these books from Whatnot. And then, my thing about it is like, I know one day I had left some books underneath the booth, right? But I had them in a bag or whatever. So luckily nobody touched it. But just because you see something laying down somewhere, don't mean it's yours to pick up, and take it home with you. It's just like common courtesy, decency, like, hey, this not mine, or let me ask before I take this. Just think about if that was your stuff and somebody took off with it and ran off with it. Just decent everyday stuff that people should be doing anyway, man. I feel like some people, fail to do. That was like the only thing bad that I could say about, that weekend. And I'm not going to accuse anybody of anything, because like I said, I think some people just put their shit down somewhere and walked off.
That was my bad. Yo,
I've done it at a con before, but the stuff that happened at the Whatnot booth with what I know had to be other sellers is that was foul. That was foul. Y'all know who y'all are, and y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, because y'all stopped good people from having a chance to have, a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 sale based on some of them comp stacks. But
I had to put my book back down, and then Ultra was like, "Yo, who that?" There was some dude very close to my book bag. I'm like, I don't know who that is, but I was very lax. Again, very, very lax. Don't leave your shit lying around, bro. Especially them comps. Don't leave them shit lying around.
I remember bin diving and having some dude go, "Oh my god, dude, can I get this bag? Oh, there it is. Thank God." Like he like left his shit where I was like,
it's a lot. It'd be a lot going on,
bins,
Yeah. It'd be a lot going on. Yo, like I said, man. Yo, Yeezy, you want to give your final thoughts on what you thought about the con, man, and how you brought your life?
I mean, I brought books with me prepared to sell anyways, in case of, like, I figured, it's gonna be Sunday, Whatnot's gonna get hit Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, like hard full of people, like, either sellers or whatever. So I was like, I'm on Sunday, like, I either gotta like, keep on picking out stuff throughout the weekend and be ready for it, or just like also and then have my own stuff. So that's what I did, and so ended up working out. And then, but I had a lot of fun, like meeting creators and everything else, like, and I had a blast, like meeting Mel in person for the first time.
Oh, I signed
and Ultra.
My first signature went to.
Oh yeah.
Easy. Yeah, let's just show that right quick. Hold on. Where the hell are you at? Hold on. Let me.
He even inscribed it, so I was like, yes. I mean, I probably should have submitted it to Dennis for the CBCS, but I was kind of like, this is gonna stay in my personal collection anyways. So
fuck this book.
Yeah,
That-
exactly.
that shit was
That's awesome sauce.
that was a fucking awesome experience, man. Yo, to close it out, man. MegaCon. We will see y'all again. Hopefully, we get everybody on the panel. What the fuck is Remo at?
Dude, I don't think you guys understand. That shit is the same weekend as a car show that my friends organize as well. And it's like every year I'm torn between which one do I participate in.
I just can't wait till we can do a con with like all of us there at the same time, so we can do like a drunken chat live, type of deal.
You're gonna have to call it day drinking.
No, the fuck we don't.
Because we're gonna go on it. We're gonna go on at night.
Day drinking edition.
Well, the next Baltimore con, I would definitely plan on doing that. And I think the way Brian had it set up down there, that after party, I think we could definitely freaking do that. We just need more alcohol, man. So that's why I'm suggesting we go to the hotel with the bar down there.
Baltimore's dope because shit don't close at fucking 12:30 at fucking night. Like
I'll tell you what we need to do is we need to rent that room across the street at that bar across the street that Short Box rented, and just rent that out. That upstairs area and that badass bar that has those killer wings. Just rent that shit out.
Those were good wings.
Yo, MegaCon, you all. I don't know if it surpassed the Baltimore. Baltimore was who been to Baltimore and who been to MegaCon? Here, all right, Aaron, what you think was better?
For comics, straight up, Baltimore.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's it's a difference. So it's almost like a difference, right, between apples and oranges. Like you're talking about like a major corporate sponsored con versus what Baltimore Con is. Like I'm guessing, which is like a local show that's just gotten to be known over time.
Yeah, we need to get a drunken chat. Fuck all the fucking bullshit. Some of our shit there, fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, I definitely would say Baltimore is like comic focused, and then
I always said that.
Yeah, and then MegaCon's like one of those. It's a con for everyone, and there's flashy stuff over here, but you can find those hidden gems in those comic focus booths.
What did I tell you what was going to happen about Saturday and Sunday with the cosplayers?
Yeah, they went full effect.
From my understanding, that shit probably went bananas.
Saturday was insane.
I will be unveiling the MegaCon photo album sometime in the next few days because I took over 100 pictures.
Man, I don't know about SDCC. That shit is insanely.
It's expensive. It's too many people. You think COVID was in the building for MegaCon? COVID like this.
Well, welcome to California, man. They said after Coachella, all the variants started spiking out here.
COVID doing the Rick James.
Yep. Exactly.
Give it to me, baby.
Yo, all right. So we gonna listen. I got 10 copies of the book we previously talked about. 10 near-mint copies. Jeff the Call. I know D-Core said, yo, do 5 winners at $2. No, I'm not doing that because that's too much goddamn shipping, motherfucker.
Did y'all talk about the Moon Girl?
No, we're gonna talk about that because they gave me a code, but I want your code to get love. How about that?
Oh.
Send. Can you send Lucas a picture?
We can
send it to my email, not to any.
No, we can share a screen. We ain't gotta
try
to share no pictures and all that.
All right, so we got 10 copies. Yeah, there you go. You want to do that first?
No, we can. I guess we can spin the wheel while we,
set it up.
Yeah. Oh damn! I didn't know Lucas had brought it up already. No, we can just go over it real quick. So Bird City and Hive, they hooked up and they did this amazing Moon Girl and not Devil Dinosaur, but Miles Morales Spider-Man and Moon Girl cover. Let me try to blow it up for y'all. Ain't got no bigger one. Most of y'all have seen this cover already, but it launched tonight. The 1 in 25 sets are already sold out. It's only like 7 of the Virgin covers left that you can buy, just by themselves without buying the trade dress. The sets, it's probably not that many of the sets left. It's only 19 of the sets left. The Virgin and the trade dress sets, which means it's only about, I guess, 26 of the Virgins left, which is insane because I know this had a 3,000 print run. So,
buy from Bird City. I know these are at other places, but buy this from Bird City. Support.
It's only here. It's only Bird City and Hive. But if y'all go to this, if y'all go to Bird City, you can use the code Ninth Wonder.
Yes.
To get 15% off, or use mail code. It's look.
I don't remember the code. It's cheer, but yeah, my code is I don't know if you put it in CHEE. It's 4 A's. Cheer is the code.
That's the best code ever.
That's the code that I gave to them. I don't know if it works, but I spoke to Ed and he says it might work. But that's my code. But use my man Knife Wonder's code, man. So he gets busy. You know what I'm saying? Knife Wonder, put your code in there, and have whatever code y'all want to use. It's fine by me. But make sure you get the book from Bird City. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Make sure y'all pick this up because it's not gonna last long.
What's the code again,
Ninth Wonder here. I'll type it in the chat.
So Mel, how come you're using 2 different codes in a night, man? Why don't you just keep the codes the same?
I was put on the spot because we got another code that apparently that I put out too early. But you know what? Let it fly. You know what I mean?
All right, Lucas, I'll put it in the private chat.
I think those are gone too by now.
You think so? The David Mack?
I think they're gone. Yeah.
Well, I gave it to my IG peoples. You know what I'm saying?
There was only 50 of them available at that code. So
they're gone. I don't think they're gone.
I don't know.
So I made the thought to I put the thought in Head and James and Jonathan over at Hive Head that they should do for every Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. They should do like this double negative space variant. They should do that for each one. But the thing about it is on the Avengers and the X-Men book, you got to choose the right character to put on that cover with Moon Girl. That's gonna be the challenge on them books. On this one, it was a layup putting Miles.
What you mean? You use my coach? What the fuck? What does that even mean?
It was designed that way. That's Mel's cut. 10% for the big guy.
I thought if they get Tal to do a exclusive for all 3 of the books that they announced for this Moon Girl series so far, and do that double negative space with it, I thought that would be a good looking set to put together. So I hope they can pull that. I hope they can pull that off.
And Ivan Tal is a pleasure to meet in and he
got the Allen Iverson braids too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, hold up, I got an email. What's the name? Also, the David Mack, which is apparently sold out. Go to
allegedly
wantedcomics.com.
Here, I go. Let me see.
And that code for Wanted Comics would be I
don't even see the max up here. Drew, why you still got the damn nice house on the lake?
That's what
that was Drunken Chat 1.
Yeah, Drunken Chat 1. And you use this code. Yeah, use this code right here.
I don't know if y'all can still see my screen, but it's showing. Oh yeah, y'all can see it. The logo, the trade dress is sold out
for the David Mack.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, you can get the Virgin.
The set is still available.
Okay, so you use this code. I'm providing y'all motherfuckers with codes and shit. Drunken Chat 1, you get fucking $10 off of this. Shout out to Drew at Wanted Comics. I think I put it out too early, but he told me to go ahead and do it. But I was at work. I couldn't get no text messages and shit. But as long as it sells out, that's what's up.
The Poison Ivy Souls of Micah is still available
That's sick.
too. So don't forget about that one. Yes.
Eddie man, what set did you buy? Did you want the David Mack with the code? Let me know if you use the code.
I remember I used to be the most anti-store variant motherfucker.
Listen, man.
But now that I learned the game more and more, man,
it had to be a shared variant. He didn't have a choice.
Dennis. I learned so much from Dennis, man, and that's all I'm saying. What Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson, man, what?
All I'm gonna say is,
I just got it. I just got the set. So
I'd rather the store variants than ratio. Sometimes that's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, I just got the set, so shit. Code work.
So, all right, so just eat off me, eat off knife, man. Just eat, get busy, get just get busy, man. I support Hive Comics. I support Wanted Comics. I support Bird City like a motherfucker. It's some people coming up with some dope shit. Epic Nation got some dope shit coming up, man. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
You ain't got the picture for that one?
Let me send it over.
He ain't got no website. Dude ain't got no website.
No, he told me promoter. I got my man. Hold on. I'm gonna send it over to Luke, what's the email?
For what?
Your email.
All right, let me put it in the chat real quick. Or just .fashina@comiccrusaders.com. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So boom. I'm God damn it, man. Compose, Lucas. So this the Epic Nation variant. Shout out to my man Javon Jordan, by the way. Attached file. See, now this shit looking all crazy.
I got me a set of those tonight too. I just got the 1 in 25, and I think the A cover.
Here, go with this one, Luke.
Mm-hmm.
I emailed it, Joy. This is from my man Epic Nation. Follow Epic Nation on Whatnot. He's dropping these tomorrow. It's an Eminem homage. You feel me? And he got some other shit coming out. So you gotta be careful who you fuck with these store variants. That's all I can say without sounding crazy. And I think Drunken Chat as a team did a good job by fucking with real motherfuckers like my man Dennis, fucking real motherfuckers like Hive, real motherfuckers like fucking Drew. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. Do you guys agree?
Bird City.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely.
100%. 100%.
Mel, don't I hate almost all store variants?
Huh?
Don't I hate almost all store exclusives?
Yeah.
The ones we fuck with are the best of the bunch because, artistically they are.
It's crazy because I shitted on store variants for a long time, but when I see heat,
I know what I got in my collection. That's all I'm saying.
If a cover is good, a cover is good, man. I'm not gonna knock
a cover's good, but you know what? I ain't even gonna say what I'm gonna say because I'm gonna sound very discriminatory, and I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with my peoples. This is Epic Nation. Javon Jordan joined for Dead End. Check this on. Follow Epic Nation Collectibles on Whatnot. He's dropping these joints tomorrow, and there's a metal. He told me the numbers. I'm gonna tell you the numbers right now. Hold on, just give me a second, and then Because we gotta get to FOC. I'm excited for FOC. Lucas, you ready for FOC?
Whenever you guys are, man. Freaking.
Yeah, man.
Actually, did we want to do Ultra's
Spec Matrix?
Matrix?
Wasn't there a spec matrix in it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. So boom. This is the regular. It's 100 regular. It's 50 foils and 25 hollow foils and 20 metals with the color. That dropped tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So check out my man Epic Nation. And Epic Nation got some fire shit. Fire shit. He's gonna be a name that you're gonna want to talk about a little bit later on. I'm telling you.
You said this is on his website or on his Instagram?
He don't got a website yet. This is whatnot. Yo, Comic Chef, love you, baby. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Harvest Sport Cards, thank you for the card too. All right, so let's spin the motherfucking wheel. Yo, Tony, I respect that. I respect that, brother. I 100% respect that. 100% respect that. Yo,
all right, so let's give Comic Chef 5 names.
Yeah, let's give him 5 names. If you don't, listen, man. It's only right. It's only right. I don't want to do it like that, but fuck it. It's only right? We got 10 copies. First appearance of the Red Claw. And to prove it's the first appearance of the fucking Red Claw, in DCU, by the way, we'll turn to the last page. We'll show you what it's about. Okay. The chef tried to take it down. Look. Knife, what that say, man?
Red Claw.
There it is. Boom. I'm giving away 10 copies. I ain't doing the fucking 5 people too. Nah. One motherfucker gets all 10. Put that away.
Nice.
If she pops off, you in the money. If she don't pop off, you ain't spending no bread. You in the money. You in the money regardless. You in the money. You in the fucking money. You heard? Who else is doing that? Who else is doing that? Motherfuckers want to say Drunken Chat was dead. Nah, we ain't going nowhere. Motherfuckers. We here. We having fun. We here. It is what the fuck it is, you heard? Are you ready?
Red Claw might be strictly dick, but we don't even know.
Just doing some scrubbing, making sure I didn't forget nobody.
Where's Hockey? I see Hockey in a minute.
Yeah, Hockey. What's the other dude?
I just love Hockey. Is Red Claw? Red Claw? I don't know. I don't know what Red Claw is about, man.
I still think it's crazy that see how many people we got. We got 124 people, and we only got 62 likes. I think that's crazy.
Which one? You want to get it to 100? We can get it to 100.
I need everybody in the chat to go follow me on Whatnot. That's what I need. I need everybody in the chat to go follow me on Whatnot.
You know what? Remo.
We'll talk about that. I know where you're going. We will talk about that.
Nah, I could throw another 10 up right now.
I don't know. But I want the loyal listeners to go through and follow me. If they're not following me, then come on now. If I can't get at least them, then how can I go forward and get more? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Big Remo. It's on the on my description right there.
Yeah.
My name line right there. It's the tagline. IG and Whatnot.
All right. 10 copies. Let's do it again. 10 copies. If you donate, you get more names on the wheel. That's just how it is, man. That's how life fucking works, man. Fuck it, man. You get 10 of these joints here, man.
Jeff the Cow.
The Cow.
He was a pleasure to meet.
Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know what Phil was talking the fuck about.
Yeah. A cover, you know what I'm saying?
I know I got some fridges in here.
Everybody in the live chat, change your name to Ultra Maximus.
Big shout out to those who donating. It's an option. It's not required. Listen, man.
Right. AOA is asking me, hey, can't you just copy and paste the participants on the wheel? No, I can, but it just copies like all the comments and shit,
Yeah.
and the little smiley faces that you guys are putting in there. It copies all that shit.
Motherfucker, we just Drunken Chat, man.
And all your sharks too.
Yeah, right.
So you know what? We gonna let my man Blind Adam do the honors, man. Say that magic phrase, Blind Adam.
We're specking our fucking.
No, motherfucker.
We have to spin the motherfucking wheel.
There you go.
Yeah.
It will forever be specking on fucking.
Yeah. We know where his mind was at.
Well,
Already
specking our fucking.
Oh,
right?
don't forget to tune. Hey, don't forget to tune in on Wednesdays to the Comic Crusaders page for the Cooking with Adam show.
Larry
And-
Joe.
Cooking with that.
There you go.
Cooking
Larry
with
Joe.
Congrats, Larry Joe.
9 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, Larry Joe.
Grilled
crap like
cheeses.
this. What?
Larry Joe.
Or bunghole in the thong.
Hey, now.
What?
Larry Joe. Send me a message on Instagram with your address. I'm not gonna chase you, goddammit. Send me the shit, and you can take. I'm gonna bag aboard all these motherfuckers. Don't even worry about it. Send me the shit.
all unclaimed winnings will be sent to Ultra.
I know, right?
If I don't fucking hear from you,
we splitting that pot.
Larry, hit me an IG. I'm gonna give you the IG. The IG is
Congrats, Larry Joe.
Oh
congrats,
shit!
brother. It's Drunken Chat. Chat. Son, that's my IG. Hope I spelled it right. That's my IG right there. Hit me up. Send me a message, and I will ship these shits off on Tuesday.
It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without some dope books to spec to.
It's Spec Matrix.
Uh-huh.
The most borrowed from, the most influenced of the market, accurately segment on the internet. If you are not fucking prepared to take the red pill or the blue pill, stay stuck. Wait for Av to pick up my man shit from the Spec Matrix.
Yes, sir.
Oh, is it my turn to go?
Yeah.
If your wallet's ready.
Got me saying look like fucking Morpheus with hair and shit. Wait for you to go, man. Goddamn, it's a Matrix. Goddamn it, let's go.
Oh, see, yeah, I was waiting for my pills to kick in. I took a mixture of red and blue, and I think it fucked me up really, really much worse than I imagined.
It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it, right?
Cocktail it, right, bro? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
So, Lucid Dream, everybody. Welcome to another episode of the Spec Matrix. You're watching It's Drunken Chat, son.
Yeah, man.
I am the Ultra Maximus. We all missed you, but we were indeed having a ball last week. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for missing you. But please stand by for awesomeness.
Yeah, man.
But don't forget to tune in next week. And it is time to get into awesomeness. So, I talk about books every now and then in places, and then I remember, oh yeah, there's more to that book. There's one book that I've been secretly kind of like stacking, I guess you can kind of say. And I've talked about it before, but we're going to talk about it again. We're going to talk about a couple of books tonight, but not very many, because there's only one other relation I'm going to make to this. But you're gonna like and share the video. You're gonna leave a comment. You're gonna subscribe to this channel. You're also gonna subscribe to my channel, which is where you can be a participant in the Ultra Box giveaway. And of course, we're gonna enter the Spec Matrix now. So you guys ready to crack some skulls?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Don't forget about WattandComics.com. Make sure you bookmark them. Oh boy! So all of this Secret Wars has me wondering what they're going to borrow from the original 85 series, right? And then what are they going to take from this newer run? How are they going to get there? We've already talked about Black Swan being one of my favorite spec plays for characters that haven't shown up yet, but there was another one. And there's another character that I really think has a high potential of showing up, because He's part of the storyline, and I think he's kind of overlooked. And what do you guys think? Henry Cavill playing both Superman and then Hyperion?
Okay.
That'd be wild, right? So the thing is, there's been multiple versions of Hyperion. Multiple versions. So we got he's the hype man. You know what I mean? The Hyperion, the hype man.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Avengers number 69. Remember we were talking about number 69 earlier, Mel?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it's pretty cool that his first appearance is in Avengers number 69. But this is yet another classic Avengers book. And you know, we got someone in the live chat asking anything from Secret Wars 2. I don't know. Yeah, Black Swan, Natalie Portman. Not that version of Black Swan, thanks. So Avengers number 69 is the first appearance of the Hyperion character. And obviously he's definitely a take on Superman. But there was another variant of him that shows up in Avengers number 85. And I think this is the Squadron Sinister version where super duper evil. Like, and this is the thing, starts off as a villain, but in another version of him that was introduced, he's actually introduced as a hero. And he's the last remaining member of his universe in this Hickman story. And this Hickman story is, of course, the lead up to the Secret Wars that we have. So the reason why I think that there's potential here is because in this run, all the way up until the final, like issue 42, 44, 46, whatever it was, it's Odin's son and Hyperion who are fighting the map makers all the way to the death. And that's how this Avengers book basically closes out before you have Tony and Steve Rogers fighting each other to the death. So Hyperion actually turns out to be Odin's son's brother in arms from another universe and watches Thor become unworthy and not able to lift Mjolnir, and then has to, you know, wield Yarnburn. And this is, again, it's a direct lead into Secret Wars. Actually, I think it's actually the issue before the Doom Del cover in the new Avengers that actually goes down. But either way, Hyperion and a one-armed Thor going up against the Beyonder and all the Beyonder's tricks. I thought that was like a ratchet, you know, way to go about. But this is again another first appearance of another version of Hyperion. There's 4 versions of this guy. Now the last version, or AKA the most recent version, appears in a book that has a ton of variants because it's also a landmark, aka 700th legacy issue. This right here is Avengers number 10 from the most current volume, aka issue 700. Now we're going to get wild because there he is, bottom left-hand side of the cover. This is the first appearance of this version of Hyperion, but there's a lot of other reasons for this book. Now we're going to be crossing over to the multiverse, and if we cross over to the multiverse and Secret Wars does happen, and they do introduce, you know, different versions of heroes in different universes, will they give us a Red Widow? Now, Red Widow is a character that actually was brought upon in Ms. Marvel number 12 and then killed in a graphic novel. And then
I thought she appeared in the novel first, then appeared in the comic.
No, I think it's the other way around, my friend.
Okay. I'm with you.
Or actually, you may be right. I think they actually introduced her in one of the graphic novels. She appeared in multiple graphic novels, but it's the last graphic novel I think they killed her off in. So this version of the Red Widow actually first appears right here in Avengers number 10.
Okay.
Also, a current member added to the Avengers roster to replace Black Panther is Avengers number 700 here with the new version of Nighthawk. There's a lot of things going on with Avengers number 10 besides the Hyperion connection. All of these, however, I think are still up in the air because, again, multiverse means anything's possible, and they've already gone into different universes and shown you different things. So we've already seen, some of the what if stuff. All of these characters can be on the table, but there's a couple other books I do like if you like some of these characters. The Nighthawk, the first time there was a black Nighthawk, appears in a series called Supreme Power.
Okay.
Issue number 2 is his first appearance. And then I think issue number 4 or 5 is his first appearance as Nighthawk.
That motherfucker's raw.
Oh, yeah. Like that's Squadron Supreme level Nighthawk where he's, gonna kill a son of a bitch. So, I mean, again, there's like so many more other ways that you can explore down this Nighthawk character, but the first time a black man did represent that character, I figured would be of importance because this character did appear a long time ago in one of those other Avengers issues with Hyperion.
And that's the one that was written by David Walker, and he fucked up the KKK.
Was that the post Secret Wars series?
Or was that Night Owl?
About?
Was that Night Owl? I'm gonna tell you what the fuck it was. I thought it was it's Nighthawk. It's definitely Nighthawk.
Yeah, no. There was a mini series called Nighthawk.
Yeah,
there was
Squadron Wars.
Yeah, that's the one, that post Secret Wars one. That's a pretty cool read, but it's a different universe. That's the thing. It's not mainstream Marvel.
Bro, that needs to be mainstream Marvel because that motherfucker was wild.
Yeah, and it's just a damn shame because I don't have the 25 copy incentive for that Nighthawk.
Anyway,
I'm gonna deal with it just like Doom was telling me to do. Don't make eBay look like behind Loki right now, okay? Vesuvius style. And this is Ultra Maximus. Once again, reminding you that the spec beyond can be had. Just you're gonna have to go through the focal point that is me,
bro. One of the best in the game. And Ultra, you said that when Skeff came up to you and said that he listens to your content, you were the happiest motherfucker in the world. Did he leave? Oh, get out of bed.
Or he might be.
Yeah, I hit the wrong damn button. I was trying to end the share, and I hit the damn leave studio. My bad.
So you got so much love at MegaCon. People like, yo, I know who you are. I love what you do. Is that a great fucking feeling, bro?
Bro, from some of the people that were telling me that shit, hell yes. My God, I had no clue. Like some of the people that I fan over. Like, like I know who you are, man. Like, goddamn, like you watch me. That's amazing.
What about you? Did you get noticed?
Yeah. So
yeah,
it was funny. So I was digging out a booth, and then I finished up like gathering what I was gonna get. Was checking out, and I was like, oh, so how much is it? And the guy looks up real quick. He's like, why does your voice sound so familiar? He's like, oh, I know you. You do that game show, Deal or No Deal, something. I was like, yeah, thanks. Like, and then he's like, and then, who shot that ended up being who digs there, Rookie of the Year, Eric S. Herdshop.
Yeah, oh, that's Dave's Collectibles.
Yeah. So like, it was like, because I guess I just like found them on my own, like just a random day, and then that was really cool. And then there was another listener when I was getting Tinian signed books, right? Because I had those Brazilian joints, like getting ready to get done, double sig. That's a cool story within itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
I laid it in front of Tinian. He's like, what is this? I've never seen this before. Like, these 2 copies you're handing me right now are the first 2 copies I've ever signed. And I was like, this is the first floppy edition of your comic from Brazil. And then check out this back cover. It has issue 5 as the back. And then same with Del Edro. He's like, where'd you find this? And then like one of his handlers was like, is that free comic book Dave from Brazil? I was like, yep.
What are they? I hate when they call them handlers. Is that a fucking Bengal tiger? What the fuck?
I mean, you know what I mean? Like just their like witness signature person or whatever, or
He's fucking handling. He's fucking Kamala. Or some shit.
What is
They're
panda
secret,
bear?
like they're
Is it?
secret operatives.
Yeah, I mean, just wait until they like turn into Hulk, right? In the middle of the convention.
Fucking
Okay,
chains
so
around
I'm-
his neck, just carrying him around. Like, they're a fucking animal.
grizzly bear and shit.
Yeah, fucking handle it.
Handlers.
Go here now.
Get over here now.
So I gotta look at FOC before Lucas blows my mind.
No, Lucas is about to blow your mind right now.
Well, so let's hold off on FOC. Let's get into some news because there is some.
Let's get busy.
Look, let's do that, right? In fact, hey Mel, would you mind? You ready to do a poll?
Yeah.
Okay, well let's do this because this is kind of interesting, right? This is because there's some fallout from this. See what photo I got up?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, let me.
At the stream.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Currently, we're talking about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. All
Okay.
right. So currently, the jury is in deliberations with that joint, right? A lot of interesting stuff came out about it. They've went way into what DC was thinking, how they cut her stuff and all the other stuff, which was weird because after Aquaman 1, what I had heard is that they were going to do a trench movie. Now they're saying, well, no, we were going to do more stuff with Mara, and they gave her like a whole freaking script, and then they pulled it back to do a buddy cop movie for Aquaman. Who the fuck? I don't want to cuss too much, but why? Do I first of all, I don't really care about Aquaman any fucking way.
There you go.
And no, look, Jason Momoa for the ladies, I'm all about that. Hey, freaking do you, DC, but don't freaking turn around and expect me to pay $20 to see a buddy cop movie with Aquaman in it. No. If you want to tell me about the terrible, crazy, scary shit in the fucking sea, I'm about that. But don't do that, right? So what they're saying is that they pulled off a whole bunch of her shit, and pulled out a whole bunch of her stuff from the script and everything. So, but here's the deal: I have a feeling that going forward, anything that DC does, especially if they're going to put Amber Heard back in the freaking thing, is going to be very dependent on how this comes out. So the poll that I need Mel to throw up right now is:
Yeah, I got you. I'm with you.
Who's going to win? Will it be Johnny Depp or will it be Amber Heard?
Wins.
Right. Because my thinking this whole time is because remember, Amber Heard, she was a kind of an unknown, right? Before, she got married to Johnny Depp, right? So my thinking is, hey, DC head, hey, let's go ahead and grab her. And then maybe later on, we can freaking get Johnny Depp because, she's worked with us and everything. But look.
Poll is live. Who wins, Depp or Heard? And we're alive.
Like she just tanked Mara stock. Yeah.
I mean, Depp did 100%. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? The fucking how many housewives are following this bullshit?
Shit, I'm following that shit.
Yeah, I'm not. I only follow it for jokes.
I just feel like I'm all up in their business, though. You know what I'm saying? It's
well,
like,
she put you up in that business because
no, that's what's the worst part about it.
This is the real poll you should have. Who pooped in the bed? Was it Amber or was it the dog?
Yeah, I'm with Ultra on that one.
Yeah, because those last few days, though, because she put that position. Oh no, I didn't tell DMC. I was not trying to damage Johnny, but all along the way, they proved that TMZ was getting tipped off by her, and that last dude that talked about the copyright issue is that they can't throw any of that stuff out without her permission. That might have slammed the case right down there, or at least.
But not only like you said though, like she was taking all those pictures of old boy the whole time, like, and it wasn't for the reason she was saying she was taking pictures of him.
Yeah.
She was basically doing exactly what she was going to extort that dude. That's what she was going to do.
Right. All I know is if Johnny Depp comes up with some shit called Mega Pint, I'm there, homie. Get that on the roll,
So here's a real question. Here's a real question for the panel. I want everybody to answer this one. Starting with you, Lucas. If you had a choice between, you had to pick one of them.
I'm taking the attorney.
Between Amber Heard or Jada? Who would you pick between those two?
That's a fucking very
see,
great question.
She's out there, you know.
So I got to be on dope.
She's out there with Elon Musk's baby, and then she's sneaking in James Franco into your penthouse and shit. But then on the other hand, you know, Jada, you got to follow up after Tupac. You know, all bitches he been.
Yo, Jada just want to be checked. You feel me? That's all she is.
You know, and then she talk about entanglement shit. Like, bitch, you cheated. Like the fuck.
Yeah, she want to be able to have her cake and eat it too.
You want to live with one of these decisions, with one of those situations where you would have to be the other man in their marriage, or live, or whatever. So I'm just saying.
Let's you know, love aside. Let's put love aside. Let's make this a business decision, right?
Anyone talking my language?
Amber Heard, before all this bullshit, would have had a better chance of, you know, after like the Aquaman 1 movie, if she would have just shut her freaking mouth, would have had a better chance of doing more movies worth a lot more money. So if Johnny Depp decided to take some time off and let her make all the money, then he could eventually have sued her, you know, for all that alimony. In fact, she even talked about that, the fact that she wanted a what's the name of that freaking piece of paper? Prenup.
Yeah.
She wanted the freaking prenup to protect herself. So in that lane, I just for the money purposes, I may have taken Amber over Jada, because Jada freaking, she's got some good stuff, but she's probably like on the far edge, like the near the down edge.
In his last movie, she played an old version of herself in The Matrix.
Yeah. When's the last time this bitch was in a movie?
The Matrix movie.
The
new Matrix Reloaded or whatever it is.
Matrix 3. I had fucking curly hair when Matrix 3 came out. I remember I bootlegged the fuck out of that shit.
But Jada could help my music career at some point.
No, she can't.
She used to be in that like weird metal band or whatever.
Yeah,
so she could probably still have those connections.
No, you
got $1,000.
Yo, this bro was just she's a nut.
You gotta do with them crazy ass kids. Nah, I'm not ready.
What is it, Lucas?
What's that? So I mean, look, once again,
which one?
Look, Heard, absolutely Amber Heard, because if at the end of the day, when I see the paper of what she asked for, she said, "Hey, you gotta stay away from me for 30 days, and in the meantime, I want like 3 of your penthouses and this money." And like, hey, if that's all I need for you to leave me the fuck alone, you go ahead and make the money. Now eventually I'll freaking see you for alimony money. Go with Amber. I don't need this. I don't need you putting my shit out there talking about I wasn't in entanglement. Like, don't you know I would kill you and the motherfuckers?
The fact that Nolan
that's just Amber Heard as well, guys.
Hold. The fact that Nolan Nerd referenced Menace Society, you get even more love from me, brother. Even more love from me.
All right, Remo, which kind of crazy are you interested in?
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not on dope though, right? I mean,
it's normal. Whatever you want to cope with.
What I'm saying is like she only got over on this dude because he was a fucking dope thing.
She was too. Look,
yeah, she's crazy. But what I'm saying is like a lot of the stuff that was like this whole trial was about pictures taken. It was about, you know what I mean? Like it was basically an invasion of his privacy.
You would have to put up with all that, and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, but see, I ain't gonna get caught in no compromising positions. So, so to me, she's gonna be I'd have to take her, man, because I ain't got at least. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about her honestly, but Jada, I ain't fucking with Jada.
Because when did she say that and take my shit? Was that on Oprah or some shit when she got on?
That was her own shit.
Yeah, she was on her Red Table Talk.
That's how you get rid of, bro.
Yo, they have my man.
Yeah, that's my thing. Not only that though, like she brings down, like she don't do nothing. Like this trick, like she would have been out there getting money. You know what I'm saying? Like. She would have been making movies still, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd have kept her employed. If I'm Johnny Depp, I'd have been like, did you go get a role? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to chill at the house and get, sober. But he was too far gone by that time, But me, I'm have her out there working.
Mel, which one?
Nah,
Pick one.
I'm not fucking with Jada at all in any aspect. And then you know what I'm saying? I know she's a lovely black woman, but yo, she come with problems, man. Yo, I don't need a bed that I can't put together. You heard? Yeah. I'm not doing that, man. I'm going Amber. She man, listen, Amber working hard. We working hard. I'm not fucking with Jada, man. She's crazy.
Look, both ladies cheated, but she cheated. She was out there cheating with Elon Musk, a billionaire, and James Franco.
Yeah, but that's
what Jada fucking cheat with.
I'm telling you, she was cheating because he was on dope. Like if he wasn't on dope and high all the time and nodding,
she came back though. She came back after cheating with this millionaire. She came back.
Yeah, because she was like, "Let me pilfer this dude for his money." He's
it's because it's like that with that whole Whitney Bobby situation, man. Like you know who can cut your coat the best. Right, fucking cut your hair. You fucking stay with that motherfucker that can cut your shit when you in your worst times. That's it.
But that's what I mean. I think all his mistakes were because he was too high, to know better. You know what I'm saying? Like he know better, but he was so high. Like she was taking pictures of him doped up because she wanted to either blackmail him or have shit to like. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
Yeah, but the thing is nowadays you can't like. Everybody's like, okay. She's like, oh man, and he was drunk and freaking and high, and everybody was like, and that's Johnny Depp.
Yeah, that's what I'm
like, some of this shit is legal now. What the fuck you talking about?
But like a lot of those issues they had were because he was on dope. So she took pictures of like that whole trial was about her taking pictures of him. Yeah, and what she did to basically invade his privacy.
Will Smith had to fucking fake and slap the Chris Rock to fucking get.
Not even that. No,
here. That's the question.
He had to endure his wife cheating on him, and I guess they had an open relationship, so he's not like. If
you described Amber as somebody he donated his jizz to.
If you don't think Will Smith was fucking other bitches, you out of your fucking mind.
Yeah, I seen him with Nicole Scherzinger a few times. So
Blind Adam.
Yes, sir.
Which one?
Amber Heard.
No hesitation.
I foresee a future for Amber Heard on OnlyFans. I'm telling you.
Actually, that's something I've been taking pause on for the last 2 weeks.
Nice.
How many weeks after this trial ends is she going to be on OnlyFans? I give it a
So Yee.
So does Amber Heard come with a giant jar? Because like my nose is like kind of clear right now, so. But I mean,
look, it's a package deal, man. Whatever Depp went through, you would have to go through all.
That's what I'm saying, like
including losing a fingertip.
I forgot about that.
Which hand? Which hand?
Doesn't matter.
Whichever one he wants it on. You would have to basically live the life that Johnny Depp lived, or you'd have to live the life that Will Smith.
See, I'm okay. I retract mine. And if that's the criteria,
you want to slap Chris Rock?
No, it ain't even that. It's like
bitch slap Chris Rock. It's all
he was
good.
able to do his thing too, though. This one, if I'm gonna be on dope and be nodded out and vomit all over me,
both of these women, on me. In my opinion, both of these women is fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. But one of them,
and if you get it knocked up, you can't unfuck it. Okay, so be very careful.
Yeah, I don't want Jada though, man. I don't want Jada.
I'm gonna have to go with Amber Heard because, I've definitely dealt with that kind of crazy before, and I like that roller coaster ride.
You know what? I can live with Will. Like, all right, so the bitch shit on me. I'm making bread. Fuck this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I can. You know what I mean? Let me switch up. I'm gonna switch up.
And I'm gonna go get this one right quick.
So I think I asked some friends about this one. So I'm just make sure my wife's not looking. I would definitely pick Amber. You know, just for reasons, because I could deal with crazy bitches. I've dealt with some crazy bitches in my life. No problem. But seeing the way that Jada treats Will and the fact that his name is Will, I wouldn't be putting up with that shit. Hell no.
But you know what? Yo, I'm getting bread. Fuck this bitch.
I don't give a fuck how much bread ain't it. All right.
Nah,
I'd rather be fucking.
See, she's not getting bread. That's the thing. If she's getting bread, then you know what I'm saying. Do your thing. But if I'm paying for everything, and she's not fucking,
I'm out. I'm close to this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she's getting bread. This part, Jada don't get money.
Cover Lover Comics talking about Ultimate Hank Pym and Janet.
That's some real shit. That's what they went through.
Whoa.
That's what they went through.
So
That's what they went through.
So the poll is at 40 votes right now, and it says it's overwhelmingly
Yeah, Johnny Depp will win
for
this
Johnny
motherfucker.
Depp.
Johnny Depp will win this motherfucker. Let me go ahead and end this poll.
You know,
Was it 60-40?
So which member of the X-Men is Johnny Depp going to play?
Yo,
No, I was thinking about that. Like, what is he going to get next?
X-Man.
Right.
He's got to be one of the X-Men.
So what
multiple man? Maybe multiple man.
All right. So
Nah, he should be Mr. Sinister.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
So a few weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I actually talked about this book, Avengers Forever. We talked about the suit. Hey, enter Vibranium Man. Right. So it looks like they're actually talking about T'Challa, right? And what they're doing is just in this universe, it's like a pocket fucking universe, multi-universe, right? And what they're talking about is, in fact, there's a preview. No, I just had it up. There's a preview in it, and what they're doing is it's kind of like a reboot of T'Challa's freaking origin, where
no, man,
he's
no.
from. So he's from another world, and his world is dying. So his mother and his father send him off in a rocket ship.
No, man, no,
What?
no,
Yes,
no,
send him off in a rocket ship.
no, man.
He lands on Earth and gets adopted by.
No, can you know, man? Why did you tell me this shit,
What
man?
the fuck?
So he's Superman with
and that's
T'Challa.
what Green Lantern looks like.
Yeah.
Yo, man,
Vibranium Man.
now don't.
It's not Black Panther. This is Vibranium Man.
Don't support this shit. It's just
This is some bullshit.
Is this a different?
Different
no.
universe. Yeah.
This is a 616 or whatever. Or
No.
612?
Different universe. Yeah. Different universe.
Who wrote this?
Jason Aaron.
Wrote this.
Who? Jason Aaron.
Jason Aaron wrote this. Really?
Yes. So if you know anything about the way Donnie Cates and Al Ewing have been working, you know that they let Jason Aaron write the freaking boundaries.
So his name is Toast.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really good.
Ocean's going to be the hottest name in comics in like 4 years, man. Watch. Think I'm playing.
No, I mean, no, you can't. No, don't. No.
Oh, you're right. In like 3 months.
So, what's the name? Oh yeah. So, what's interesting also is in the previews. Like, I'm sorry, I can't blow that up, but it says, "Hey, T'Challa will forge a new legacy for himself and perhaps even hope for a planet caught in the grips of the God slaughtering Killmonger."
Issue 8, right?
This is number 6. Avengers Forever number 6.
So Tulsa's going to be in this issue 6?
No. Listen to me again. The God slaughtering Killmonger. So this is Avengers Forever number 6. So in this issue, what they're doing is they're making T'Challa like Superman, and then Killmonger would be more like the God.
Oh, God. Okay. Nah, man, I'm out. No. Can't do it. Can't do it.
But just so you know, Killmonger has already been butchering some of the gods.
Killmonger also had a symbiote and went nowhere.
Right. He
Man, I was so hoping.
Well, no, they freaking killed him off later, and I don't know. I don't think he's back yet.
Well, he wasn't Killmonger. He was like a descendant.
Yes, descending on another planet and shit, which is
so it wasn't actually Killmonger, but he was sick with that symbiote.
I don't.
But this is more of the, hey, we don't know what to do with this black character, so let's send him off in the fucking space.
Yeah. No, I don't want nothing to do with this.
And he killed the cat. What was the big cat? The guy, the lady.
Bast.
Right.
Yeah, remember the symbiote took her soul, or took her shit into him. So
Right.
he
Yeah.
was
So
smarter
you
than
know,
most.
yeah. I mean, look, Bass is a great freaking character, right? Or a great
Yeah.
thing. They just don't know how to introduce it, right? So they've tried to introduce her in Moon Knight. Nobody gave a fuck.
Yeah, they didn't even pay attention to that.
Yeah, yeah,
She tried to get the girl too.
yeah.
She tried to get the
Nobody
girl.
gives a fuck
Remember?
about Bass. Conan, they try to introduce her and make sure everybody understood. Unfortunately, nobody gives a fuck about Conan right now. So,
God of Thunder, everybody's on the bad shit.
yeah, so they've got it. Once again, Bass is a freaking great god to introduce. It's just that nobody understands or cares about it. So they need to maybe, I don't know, maybe they need to have a Bass book only or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how to.
What they
So-
do, they call Black Panther. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully, so what I heard is that they're going to lean more into it in Black Panther 2. But once again, we'll see. We'll see how the black community goes off on that one, because once again, Bass is an Egyptian god and not necessarily an African god or like West African god. Just saying.
Yeah.
Horizon Zero Dawn, which is a game on Sony
Dope.
PlayStation.
Dope fucking game.
The problem is it did have delays on it and everything, but just got to remember that there is a comic out for it that came out like 4 or 5 years ago by Art Germ that was like a high, and I know for a fact that shit is really freaking cheap. So if that freaking tickles your thing, go ahead freaking get that. But unfortunately, Netflix speculation.
Hartman, what is that stupid shit you sent me? That Netflix shit. Tell me the title of that, because that shit is fucking crazy. It's his doll, and it's Hartman's a fucking wild, crazy motherfucker. Hartman, send me the name of that shit that you sent me before. I want to put people onto that shit. All right, go ahead, Netflix. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No.
Love, Death, Robots. Hartman sent me this shit.
Oh yeah, Love, Death, and Robots. Oh yeah, that shit is fucking crazy. So they're on season
crazy.
So man, yeah, let's go ahead and talk about that shit.
Put that on, nigga.
Yeah, so they're on season 2. They just started season 2 like last week, right? And it was kind of fucked up because I didn't even realize it was Love, Death, and Robots when I pulled
the nigga deaf and shit.
I don't think I've seen that one,
bro.
No, so when I put because I just turned it on real quick, and my wife was walking through the room, and it was the zombie shit. I don't know if you've seen the mini zombie shit, and they was hardcore fucking in that motherfucker.
Okay, go on.
Where you at, Adam? Say it, Adam.
Speculating on fucking. Yeah. Speculating on fucking, everyone. Testify.
Yo, all right. So nobody sees season 2 yet. But he sent me this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this a game? He's like, nah, this is just some Netflix shit. He's like, you need to watch it. Yo, I seen just the cinematography and how the shit is rolling. I was like, oh, what? Bro, Love, Death, Robot shit, bro. Hartman, yo, man, listen.
Love, Death, Robots. I'm gonna check this out.
That shit's serious, bro. Throw up something if you want to look, but that's it. You on mute, bro. Lucas, you on mute.
Excuse me, sorry about that. Yeah, so if you think about like how crazy Black Mirror was, if you're a fan of Black Mirror, you're gonna freaking love Death and Robots. The only thing is this one is like all animated. And man, it's so season 1 was crazy because there was that one story about the dude that went off from freaking space and shit, and he thought his divorced wife came to get him. Nah, it was some fucking crazy ass spider that fucking had tricked him, and they was like, yeah, you're dying anyway, so we just didn't want to freaking you to panic and shit. Like, no.
It's this Jabaro shit. I'm like, because this dude sent me all kind of crazy shit. Hartman just sent me, I think he fucking psychopath himself. I gotta watch him. He didn't put no crazy shit. But he sent me this shit. I was like, son, what the fuck are you sending me now? And I'm looking at that shit. I was like, this shit crazy. I said, this is a game? He's like, nah, bro. He's like, yo, this shit is Netflix shit. I was like, son, this shit. I showed my wife this shit. She's like, yo, what is this? She's like, yo, this shit look crazy. and he told me what it was about. I was like, "Yo, son, this some shit, son. This some shit. This some shit.
Yeah.
Check this
So I
shit
mean,
out."
I mean, while Netflix is losing money, I will say that some of the stuff that they have been putting on, the quality has been getting a little bit better. Um, fucking, they got like 2 different series for like Ghost in the Shell. They're like brand fucking new. Like,
Yo,
okay, what the fuck?
whoever did this Jabbar should sign him to do some other shit, because motherfucker, I didn't even see not one episode. I just see the shit this motherfucker sent me. I was like, "Yo, son, this shit crazy, bro."
Did anyone watch the Usagi stuff? Or
Not
start
yet.
it?
No. Is that out?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
out.
out.
It's okay. It's good for kids, I would say.
I was too busy watching Obi-Wan.
My wife and my daughter watched it and they turned that shit off. I was like, damn, is that bad? I was like,
Yo, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people want to talk about Obi-Wan too. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I mean, we could definitely talk about it. I mean, well, without the spoilers and everything. So,
yeah. I said
the principal question would be,
yeah, that shit was fire.
I don't spoil it, 'cause I didn't see it. Don't spoil it.
No, ain't gonna spoil it. I'm just saying it's fire. Like,
But I heard people was just angry about some Darth Vader book.
nah, man, it's fire. It's so far, man. The first 2 episodes better than the whole Boba Fett season.
They ain't saying much.
I'm saying all them episodes, I don't even remember them. This shit was fire.
All right, so
Yeah.
yo, keep
Obi-Wan
going.
was big pimping.
Keep
Fire.
going, Luke.
Big pimping, man.
I want to hit his FLC shit because I got a little bit of
No,
bread.
yeah, you're tripping, man. I don't know who told you that, man, because that shit was not. It was fire, man. And
Yo.
it's telling the story off the rip. It's cutting right to the chase.
I want to say something about this. And shout to Long Short. He was like, "Yo, I seen his IG post. He was like, yo, the Disney Plus shit looks so much better than YouTube shit. Motherfucker, that shit looked the fucking goddamn same to me, bro."
Man, I don't know. I don't care enough about She-Hulk to care if the CGI looks good. And I'm gonna watch it, of course, but I'm not expecting much.
The problem is that, you know, like the 2 big storylines she's got right now was always that Secret War shit where she ends up freaking dying, right? And nobody really recognized that. And then the other one is like where she's at now, where people forget she's an immortal She-Hulk, right?
Yeah, and nobody cares.
Nobody cares, right? So that's and it's pretty big news, right? So, and don't forget the fact that, you know, we got the Swordsman right now, and there's a tie-in between what's going on with the Swordsman and his son, and what eventually happened to where we realized that, oh shit, she actually fucking died. So, oh man, so I do like this actress because I did like her in Orphan Black, which was an amazing show. The season 1, I didn't watch the rest of the shit. So maybe she can make people love She-Hulk, and then we can get more amazing stuff from her. But we'll see.
It looks good, but I already had a live action She-Hulk a long time ago.
Yeah.
Played by China.
That was during the 70s
Wrong
when
to say. Google it.
that was during the 70s when freaking CGI effects was them painting green shit all over the person.
Damn right. China was an amazing She-Hulk. Testify.
So I heard people, you know, they want to talk about Blue Beetle and the fact that the set photos are amazing so far.
This looks good.
Yeah,
it does. So you know how. So I think what Dollar was like mentioning me like, hey, one time he was on there and I was going through the set photos and I was like complaining. Well, guess what? These set photos look good, right? They're not like that Powerpuff Girl shit. You know, which was the fucking tank. These actually look freaking good. And look, I have my doubts, man, but that's where it all starts. It starts with the freaking costume. No, I don't foresee a whole bunch of people freaking cosplaying this shit because that's a complicated costume.
Yeah,
But still,
that shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers buying eggs and gas, motherfucker. Yo, bro, yo, get your ass on the show, brother. Get your ass on the show. I just sent you the link, brother. Get your ass on the show, homeboy.
But they look good.
They look very good.
Let's see.
Like, why, Like, what the fuck? Why can't Gore look like this? Like, is it too hard to fucking follow what the fuck is supposed to look like?
So apparently it's supposed to be a phase thing, right? Where he starts out looking like that weakling, that weak motherfucker, and then eventually he turns into the God Butcher that we know.
Yeah, we'll see.
And I've seen that, right? Because there's two different toys out there. There's the toys that freaking Diamond has put out, which looks absolutely horrible, and then there's a Hasbro Pulse joint that looks freaking amazing.
Cover Lover, don't
So
hate.
there's apparently
Don't hate Cover Lover. No. Yo, the costume is accurate, and we didn't even see the CGI shit yet. Don't even hate, man. Don't even hate on that shit, bro. Blue Beetle look official, my dude. Official.
Yep. For those who grew up during the 80s and 90s, man, hey, freaking Weird Al Yankovic, he wants to do a freaking comic, and that's available for purchase right now.
Is that like a trade paperback kind of?
Let's
thing?
see. It just says the illustrated Al, Songs of Weird Al Yankovic. No further.
Oh, because it kind of looks like a hardback, right?
So there's a standard edition hardcover, then there's deluxe edition, oversized, super deluxe edition. Looks like they're all hardcovers, unfortunately. But it's put out by
What
Z2
publisher
Comics.
is that? Is that Blue Water or the one who's puts out most of the bio comics?
No, Z2 Comics. So you can get it at
Oh, it's a
Z2 Comics.
All right, it's gonna be off the chain then.
So in fact, in one of our chats, I talked about this. I alerted you guys to the fact that hey, Savage Land. So there's in Doctor Strange Multiverse Part 2, whatever. There's like there's like 7 or 8 quick scenes when Doctor Strange and America are like falling through the multiverses, and one of those scenes was the Savage Land, right? Savage Land, that's the home of Kazar, right? And just want to put that out there. And this article is kind of interesting because it said, hey, Kevin Feige was the one that wanted to make sure that Savage Land was in this freaking movie. And that's interesting because, well, when he wants something to happen, that means that they may have other projects in the wings for that. So for those that are out there that care about that type of stuff, his first appearance for Kazar was Kazar number 1 from like 1963. DC, fucking, they picked up, was it Ruby, like 3 or 4 years ago, right? So there is, they are planning on doing like an animated series. Now the first appearance was like in a magazine, like one of those Jump Shonen freaking magazines. You're not going to be able to get that one, but there is the Ruby number 1s that are out there. You should probably pick those up.
How about those issue 7s that were popping up in Walmart packs, right? That wasn't even supposed to be like released.
Yeah, really? It was like one of those UK only releases, I believe.
Okay.
And then the only way that I saw a copy here stateside was through those Walmart packs. It's like a recall during COVID kind of comic. It was really weird.
Yeah.
In fact, I think I still have like 4 copies of a Gwen Stacy book that never made it printed. that I ordered from somebody.
And then look, Star Wars apparently has a new project that they're trying to develop for where they're trying to target young Jedi or young freaking Star Wars fans. It's called Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures. Don't know who they're. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be new characters or they're going to go use some of the old characters and just go back from when they were young. Don't know about that, but I do know the most interesting thing about the new Obi-Wan joint was they went actually back to when he was like a little kid and they introduced some of his like little friends. So I thought that was kind of interesting. And I'm trying to think.
Go back to that Star Wars joint, McClane.
Yeah,
that is High Republic.
What is?
Set during the High Republic area for the Young Jedi Adventures. It says set during the High Republic era. The original series follows younglings as they study the ways of the Force to become Jedi.
McClay high the gas right now, man.
Me and McClay over here lit.
Yo, man, it's all peace this week, man. It's all peace.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, brother?
Good. How about yourself?
Yeah, you're being very epic, my guy.
So is it going to be based off of the Star Wars High Adventures?
High Republic.
High Republic Adventures?
Ooh.
Is it High Republic?
Ooh. It
Or
has
is it
to
gonna
be,
be-
right?
Yeah, you would
It has
assume
to
so,
be.
right? I mean,
Oh,
because
shit.
why else? I mean, because why else would that book be spiking unless like people heard about it beforehand,
Somebody knows.
right?
I mean, I know.
We knew that a project was in the works related to High Republic Adventures or High Republic product.
Yeah,
We knew that ahead of time.
right? But we didn't know if it was going to be the Marvel run or the IDW.
Well, the IDW run basically would just turn out to be better than the Marvel run, and that's why everybody was like, "Oh, I hope it's the IDW run." And then the IDW run also had first appearances of good peoples like Buckets of Blood and other things. So, things kind of work out that way.
But like, Hive, what up?
Oh, I guess I can message James.
Yeah,
McClay sent you nudes.
Yo, listen, I got. You know what? I don't have insider sources, but I'm just saying, High Republic is the way to go.
So there was 3 Star Wars projects revealed today, right?
Oh, the
Possibly, I
Andor.
don't-
It was the Andor. There was something else.
Yeah,
Skeleton
the
Crew.
Andor preview dropped. The leaked Mandalorian season 3 trailer dropped, and then that Star Wars news that you shared. And I think there was also some Star Wars news with Jude Law.
Skeleton Crew.
There you go. Yeah, I knew there was something else. What about anything else that I missed? Or was that all the news?
Yeah, Skeleton Crew is based in High Republic time.
No, it's after Return of the Jedi.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, it's during the Akasha Mando era, from what I think I saw. So that's pretty neat.
We can find the High Republic is coming. Yo, I mean, it's definitely coming. I'm gonna tell you that much. High Republic is definitely.
How many prints did first High Republic #1 go?
Like
4,
500,000.
maybe
fucking-
5?
No. How many printings did they go?
Oh, like
5?
7.
No, 7 would be 7 is not the Dennis one. It would have been the Dennis one, but this is a separate.
So
Dennis,
so 6, right?
yeah, the
7.
Dennis one is a separate printing.
No,
7.
no, Dennis. Remember, we talked about this at that
At the dinner.
So it's his UPC code is 001
Right, it's not even a print.
10, and it's because it's released for this special event. And then his version is 00120. So
But in all reality, let's be honest, there's 7 printings.
right, because it's printed later anyways.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
on it later, yeah.
Was technically.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but because it's a retailer or whatever.
What? He just sold the what? Damn. Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay. Where on
Jesus.
whatnot or eBay?
All right, whatnot.
Black market through his jacket. He's like, "Hey, buddy, you want the good shit?"
Everybody's gonna be clay fired though. Yo, what else? What else we got? I mean, yo, Bronze ain't there. You the Star Wars guy. What up?
I'm the Star Wars guy? No, I'm not the Star Wars guy. I love Star Wars, but I wouldn't say I'm the guy. I follow it pretty close. I mean, it seems like some pretty exciting stuff that came out, but I've learned to be patient when it comes to Star Wars and see what happens.
and then to be too late because I'm reading the comments and guess what? I see some spoilers that kind of fucked up my collection. I still ain't seen Obi-Wan yet.
From Obi-Wan, you saw Obi-Wan spoilers?
I just seen Obi-Wan spoilers, so you go ahead and talk about it, man.
I don't believe it though.
Somebody got Han Solo'd.
Yeah, fucking the Great Inquisitor.
Yeah, but that I heard about that too. I didn't watch the show, but
Wait.
that can't be.
No. What do you mean Han Solo'd?
Well,
wait,
yeah,
did you watch it?
Because that happens afterwards, so you can't really talk about it. Somebody got a red lightsaber through the through the
Spoiler.
Spoiler alert.
Well, go watch
watch
Rebels
Brian?
before you jump to
You
conclusions.
get to yet?
No, I didn't catch it. But did you guys see this shit? Okay, so I thought you guys were talking about this. Did you guys see this shit where they showed the Grand Inquisitor in that new game?
Yeah,
And what he looks like in the new game. Look
Fuck
at
it.
what he looks like in the new game, and then tell me why the fuck they didn't do this in the Obi. What a big mistake that was. Even though this shit looks that beautiful, look at this mistake. Bring up the new Grand Inquisitor in that new game they're in. I think Marco might have talked about it on his IG. I saw today. It's
Oh,
so dumb.
We're gonna get a strike.
Well,
No,
anyway,
it-
sell invaders with the Grand Inquisitor. It is a sell.
Are you talking
Fire
about the Fallen
sale
Order?
time before
Fallen
the
Order
bottom
2?
drops out.
Yeah. Is that it? It's a new game. I guess they talked about it at Celebration.
And also the Kanan, what is it?
Oh,
the Kanan
here,
12s.
I can share screen.
Yeah, that's the first. Yeah,
That's the cameo.
but it also has the other first appearance of that.
Oh, it's the second cameo of Sabine Wren. That
No. 12 is the Grand Inquisitor, and then the the Admiral, the girl, what's her
6
name?
is Grand Inquisitor, right?
Yeah, the 12 though is the last issue. It's the one with
Oh, Kanan, right?
yeah, but it's the girl. She's Admiral Ray or whatever. I don't know. I forget her name.
All right, I'm sharing
Oh, help
screen
me out.
for the I guess preview stuff.
Ray Sloan. Thank you, Down 7.
Wait.
Admiral Ray Sloan.
Should I add this to stream?
Yeah. So this is like the preview
Yeah.
picture, but like here's the I guess gameplay picture.
Yeah, look at this shit, dude.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, right here. Down a little bit.
This
yeah,
one?
look at that.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, the way he looked in Kenobi, he looked like he had kidney disease.
Yeah. No, he did. He looked like that. Hey,
well,
listen.
Kenobi definitely, you could tell was toned down an awful lot.
Oh
But
my God.
It means a lot to Ewan McGregor. Okay, and I'm happy to see him playing.
It's good. It's dope. I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't.
But yeah, absolutely.
Oh, there we go.
This dude.
So what the fuck? What is it? How much does it take to put a little bit more lines on the side? What the fuck is that?
Well, that's kind of why it's kind of okay. What happened?
He can't be dead, yo. He
Yeah,
can't.
he gonna come back with lines on his eyes.
He better
Can't be
come back. He better come back like looking like
Dude, he was
did
in the
game.
show. Dude, he was in the show for literally a total of 3 minutes. Like, it can't be.
After 2 episodes.
Yeah,
be.
what Wookiee Fodder is talking about in chat there. Like, if you guys watched Rebels,
I agree.
Yeah, he was a dick, and everybody wanted to see him get offed, and I think that's why they did it, and I think it's going to stick.
No, you gotta put shit on his eyes. You gotta make him look right. You gotta
he didn't even look like that, man.
you gotta give him a good homecoming, man.
You gotta make him look like that.
Yeah, what's the problem?
So, and that what happens when a Sith gets into a really, really bad fight, they get all wrinkly. That's what happens to Palpatine later on, right?
Oh yeah.
That shit makes
well,
me
that was
sick.
the Force lightning.
Oh yeah.
All right, what's up with FOC?
Don't forget the Death Ranger is coming, but apparently some details are coming out. The Death Power Ranger.
Oh, here we go.
Who's the artist on this?
This one isn't. I don't know. I'm not sure because it kind of looks like Eniac Lee, but that's not whose signature is down there.
Oh, it looks a little like
but
Superior
there-
Iron Man to me.
Yeah,
It's like Derek
there's
Chu, maybe.
Well, it's been pushed from FOC.
Right. But apparently this is one of the first non-binary freaking Power Rangers. So that should be a thing.
It's an alien. Good. That's a better way of describing it. It's an alien that doesn't have a gender.
Dick?
Well, no, it has both apparently, or something. I don't know.
But wasn't that making a hermaphrodite?
Yeah, well, there's only those things on that planet apparently.
Okay, go on.
So it's neither. Welcome to modern storytelling, everybody.
Well, you know, also part of modern storytelling is genderqueer, which apparently is banned in Florida.
Just
Um,
a school curriculum.
you know.
Yeah, what
Oh no, it's just banned in the stores as well. It's weird, but uh, t- 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 the I'm trying to remember why I brought this up. Teenage Mutant Ninja Armageddon game. Oh, so Teenage Mutant Ninja Armageddon game #1 is going to have a cover A by Riccardo Federici. If you've ever seen some of his covers for Batman, you know that this is going to be amazing.
Why is a
Uh,
squirrel girl here?
Oh, because this is just a quick update, like right before we came on, freaking Diamond started putting this shit out. But hey, once again, I always pay attention to some of the freaking toys and freaking statues they start putting out. When there's a increase in that type of stuff, you know that something big might be happening. And they put this one right out, and this one is already sold out. The statue right here. Top 25 advanced reorder comics. I thought that was kind of interesting. The What's Further Places from Here TP. Um, that's out there right now. It's already freaking sold out. So once again, it was an interest. It has some interesting covers, including the LPs. But I don't think a lot of people were actually reading it. But now that you got a TP, people might actually freaking read it and they're like, "Oh shit, this is actually freaking good," and then they'll start go ahead and grab the first issues. Oh, and then Do a Powerbomb #1, which is not even out yet.
What is that?
Do a,
Do a
power,
power bomb.
Do a power bomb #1. That's one about the female wrestler who gets caught in the zombie apocalypse. Already sold out.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
From Image?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There is some new updates to the Fortnite X stuff. You know, regarding the
Delays, you mean?
codes. New Spider-Man
So-
outfits, new Iron Man.
Did you see that too, Lucas? Like 46 titles in the new June previews are delayed.
Yes, I'm not gonna bring those up because I need to go through that list because that's like my goodness, man. Freaking, I know paper was freaking out, but god damn, you know, that's just crazy.
You think it's the paper shortage? That's why?
Yeah, they in some of the communiques they say it was because of paper shortage or because because they contacted the printers and Brenda said, well, we need to make sure that the paper is good. And once again, because remember, Marvel, they had just went to that light bullshit, and then people complained. So now they gotta fucking go ahead and get that old shit that everybody was okay with.
So what you're saying is, in the aftermath of everything going down, and when the Great Reset goes down, Dynamite will be responsible for all comic book variant printing.
I don't know what
Dynamite Entertainment, everybody, invest in the stock now. I mean, shit. Every time I look at FOC, Dynamite definitely has the biggest chunk of books every week.
They paper good, bro.
But they print their own books. That's the difference. There's also a couple of books that, like we talked about at Chris Anka, that Faithless book that didn't make make it through the printers in Canada. They were like, no, we're not printing that. And Americans were like, yo, we print that shit.
This DC shit good though. This is good. This is good paper. This is good pressable paper.
Yeah. Okay, so I might actually start freaking reporting some of this stuff. So this list right here is some of the list of stuff that is on return. So that means that the retailers can actually push that shit back or freaking destroy the freaking books.
Jesus Christ.
In order for credit, right?
Our hobby's cooked, bro. Our hobby's cooked.
Right. The most interesting ones are the ones down at the bottom. I'm talking about the Trial of the Amazons, #1. That's the one. There are like a couple of first appearances. They're not big appearances, but there are a couple of first appearances. There is a Rose Beige 1/100 for that one.
For what book?
For the Trial of the Amazons #1.
You know that book? It's your pink. It's your pink 1/100, Mel.
Right.
Motherfucker, yeah.
Right. So remember, there was a 250 net one. So that means that you could only get that. I think it was the cover. Cover. Okay, yeah, the cover B. In order to get that book, the retailers had to order 250 of those things. Right. So that means Okay, they didn't sell them, so now they're going to start ripping them up and destroying them. So that means that there should be a lot less out there.
How about that Nubia?
As it hasn't turned in yet, not yet. So, but when it comes up, I will let everybody know.
Here we go.
Let's not. Did you want to do this, or do we want to get into FOC first?
No. I mean,
Yeah, let's hear this. Let's hear this.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So, hey, red all around still, right?
Dirty.
When it comes to comparison to everything else, right?
Oh, Lucas, let me question. When
Yes, sir.
is your cutoff for this chart?
Right before.
Oh,
So
today?
after, so yes, today. So after 4 o'clock, or 4 or 5 o'clock. In fact, right before we went on, I freaking did another freaking cut, and I showed it.
Because everybody was saying the market is green. The market is the best 7 days since fucking 2020.
No.
Yeah, they're fucking wilding.
Crack.
They're wild, man. There were a couple of days where it went up, but in comparison to where it should be, it's still fucked. I mean, in fact, I took another snapshot of this whole thing with going back a month. It looks almost exactly the freaking same, right? So and that matters because when we're looking at the factors of whether we're going to be in a recession or not, there has to be several.
Yeah.
Yeah, there has to be like at least 6 months of being in the red all around to determine whether it's a recession. And I think we're at like month two right now. So once again, we're counting it to see. And once again, like I've told y'all, if we can stay liquid, keep staying liquid. If we can hold the line before you freaking jump in on some of the stuff. It's once again amazing to me. Freaking look at Amazon and red consecutively. That's just some amazing shit to me. As much
They were all overpriced from the beginning. back when the spike happened when Amazon went to 4, AMC went to 70. This was a year ago. This was June. Everything was overpriced. This just resetting the market. You know what I mean? This is resetting the market. And mind you, it's no more brokers right now. It's computer versus computer right now.
Yeah.
So it's the way to win the market right now. And don't listen to me. I'm not a fucking professional. Is you find the algorithms, you see how it spikes, and you see how it goes down. Like for example, AMC will spike at 15 and will drop to fucking 10. It'll fucking go up from 10 to go to like 12, 13. This is how I've been shorting again. I got fucked trying to short AMC because I didn't see how the algorithms went. It's computer algorithms no more. It ain't no more. Ain't no more human brokers no more. This shit's just fucked right now, bro. It really is, bro. Shouts to my man Gringo.
But I would say keep an eye out on the smaller joints. So remember UAMY?
I still have it.
Yeah, Rican. Did you buy any more when it went down to 36?
I stopped buying it. I still have what I had.
Shit.
What I bought at 56 is what I still have.
Okay, yeah, because it did go up to $1, right? But then it went back down to 36. You should have bought more at 36. And I think there's another downpour that should be coming where it's going to go down to 28. Definitely buy at 28. Because what I've been saying is, the certain country has been trying to push out their reserves in order to push the price down, so that people just start selling their shit in order to freaking drive the price down, and then they're going to buy all that stuff so that they can have a bigger control over it.
It's dirty, bro. It's dirty.
Yeah.
The whole shit is dirty, bro.
And we were like, well, hey, well, what does UAM do? UAMY mines antimony, right?
Yep.
Antimony is a very big element for, or chemical for, antimonous oxide. Antimonous oxide is important for, some of the most important things, whether it could become bottles or paper, right? When you treat paper, they pour a bunch of antimonous oxide in that. It's good for, they use it in our cell phones, and even your little the slabs you guys get. It's a freaking pretty freaking big freaking product.
Hold on, UAMY didn't hit $1. Like it hit hit $1 last year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But recently, the high is about 60%, 60 cents.
When was that? Don't tell me it's at 60 cents today.
No. It said 40. It said 42
42.
cents.
Okay. Yeah. Good.
Which is good. Which is good. It's not bad.
Which is good. Right. Yeah. So what I'm not saying, hey, buy it for looking for profit tomorrow.
Long-term goal.
Long-term hold. I'm saying buy it for at its lows. I mean, look at it, keep an eye on it, buy it for its lows. Set a freaking thing, because you can do an automatic joint or some of your brokerages. Hey, like when it gets to like 26 or 28 cents, definitely freaking buy it. Because the projections is over the next 7 years is that it can go up to like $10. So you do the math of buying 20 cents devices, something going to $10.
Well, I would say should buy about 33 cents because the 52-week low is at 34. Since you're 52-week buy at 33, make your money because the 52-week high is at 115. So set it at 33.
Yeah, that's you can do the math on that. Freaking buying it at 34. I mean, look, if you buy 100 shares or 1,000 shares at freaking 34 cents, and then it bumps up to $1. You can do the math on that.
Yeah, you'll make bread. You'll make your bread.
But if nobody has anything else on this, let's get into some of this FO sheet.
What the fuck is that? I hope that's a glitch, because if it's not a glitch, I'm buying it.
Mindset number 1. This is one of the incentives for that shit. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but all right. And this is by Vault, by the way.
Don't disrespect. What is that? A cover A? Is that an incentive?
This one is it's one of the open order joints.
What about the other shit you just showed before?
You want this one?
Yeah. What is that?
Let's see. Let me.
Is that a glitch? Because if that's a 1 to 50, I'm on it. It could be alcohol, but that's it's some shit.
This one is a 1 in 25.
Yeezy, you tell me that's not a dope cover, bro?
Dude, I like it, but I don't know if I'm buying 25 copies to get one of this.
Yeah,
I mean, that might be one of those books, like what that you try to hunt and just like pick it up instead of.
I guarantee you this shit will blow up. I guarantee you this shit blow up because it's stupid. It's different. What is this called?
Mindset.
1 to 25.
I mean, but it also is a Vault number 1, so like Vault number 1s do like what traditionally pretty well as of recently.
Who the fuck ordered 25 of these shits, man? Let's be serious. It's a recession right now. I'm looking at all these high ratio shit. Nobody ordered these shits, man.
Mindset.
I just want to make sure there's not a glitch in my eyes. Man. Damn it.
I don't know, man. I'm getting flashbacks to staying up late at night watching Skinamax right now. So,
yeah, right.
Not wrong with Skinamax.
What is it about? Does it say what's it about? It's probably be about like some psychedelic shit or something.
If my mouse would freaking work, I could freaking tell you. I swear to God, my freaking mouse is tripping out on LSD right now. I don't know what the fuck. There we go.
Ooh, it's a psychedelic thriller.
Okay, all right. So when an introverted teak geek accidentally discovers mind control, he and his friends do something unexpected. They put the science into an app to help users break their technology addiction. But as their mindset app achieves a dangerous cult following, lies, conspiracies, and murder come to light. Are they helping people or are they controlling them?
Man, man. So 1 to 25.
Oh, there's a Barton Simmons variant cover too.
It's 1 to 25 of a full comic that nobody fucking is even talking about right now. This is a no-brainer. This is a no fucking brainer right here. Yeah, who is the artist? The artist probably is a monkey in the Bronx Zoo, but it's it's dope as a motherfucker. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in.
All right.
It's a risk. It's a risk.
It is a risk you take.
It's a risk you take. Who the fuck is you on it?
That was me.
Blind Adam, you need to see this. It's probably like your fruit bowl.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So let's go through the rest of these. So this one is the 1 in 75.
All right. Now slow down a little bit. I'm not ordering 75 these bitches.
Yeah, I'm with Bill on that. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
This one is the foil 1 in 100 David Mack.
Son, they went in. They vault with it on this shit.
Holy shit.
They think highly of this one. This one is the 1 in 50. Okay. And this one, which is very reminiscent of some of the pre-code horror stuff, this one is the 1 in 10.
How dope would that be if the skeleton part was like a hologram?
Oh, yeah.
That would be kind of dope.
Everything else was just matte color.
Ooh, that would pop.
This is one of the rare occasions where the 1 in 25 trumps all of this shit.
Right. So you're thinking this one.
Yep.
Yep. Hey.
I'm going all in on this one. And this is what, 1 in 25.
Yep. Let's see. All right, let's keep it going.
Because
All right. There's going to be a She-Hulk Darterman. That's the one with. It's going to be all types of different types of She-Hulks.
Open order?
Yes, sir.
Dummies. You got She-Hulk series coming out. You don't make this a 1 in 25. Just put me on payroll, man. Y'all dumb, son.
Dr. Aphra.
This one's nice.
Yes, sir. So those that don't know, there is a entity that has possessed Dr. Aphra, right? And it's made its first introduction in the previous issue to this one, the one that came out like last week or something like that. So I don't know where they're going to go with it going forward, but it is interesting. But it's like right now she has been possessed by a Sith entity. Crazy, but there's all types of repercussions for what this means for the Jedi and Star Wars universe going forward.
I can't believe this is an open order cover too.
It is, and this is that's Torrin Clark, right? Yeah.
Shout out to Torrin Clark. Shout out to Dennis Barger.
Scout Comics has a magazine called the Sartorial Geek.
What do you mean magazine? Magazine size?
This magazine, that's all they put it out, magazine. So it's to highlight geek fashion.
If he'll get this Jada Smith shit out of here.
Murder Hobo by Black Caravan.
Okay. It was also on the Murder Hobo #1 before, right?
Yes, sir.
There's been a few.
Yeah. X-Men Red #4, 125 by Stephanie Hans.
You know what? These X-Men Red Storm covers will be sought after down the line like a motherfucker. What is this? Open order?
1 in 25.
1 in 25 for this one.
25, sir.
Ooh.
This was Knife's pick for cover picks this week.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Yep.
But am I ordering 25?
But it's an issue 4 too, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody going to order 25 with these motherfuckers.
I don't know. All right. This one is the Torrin Clark for X-Men Red. Open order.
Who is this? Troll looking motherfucker.
Don't know.
Okay.
Looks a lot like Blink.
Oh.
Like, obviously not the female version of Blink, but
Right.
These Disturbs have actually been doing kind of well.
Yeah.
This one is Disturbed Dark Messiah, an open order.
What's the one in 25 look like?
Hold on. This one is the action figure, which is also an incentive.
Looks good. Okay.
But it's a JTC cover though, right?
Yeah. 1 in 5. This one is a 1 in 5.
Really?
Yes, sir.
McClay, where you at?
I already talked about it, dude. I think that shit's dope. I think that shit's really
Which one?
dope.
This one?
Not that one, but I think
This
the
one.
cover. That cover is amazing.
1 in 10.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Is there a version of this? If there's a version,
Dude, I'll be
Not
honest.
yet.
I'm getting tired. Like, the only thing that they could have done differently, in my opinion, to make this better was not have the Opus thing in the upper right hand corner,
Right.
or whatever you want to say.
Mm.
But other than that, that shit looks good. I don't think we should have virgin covers all the time, man. If you can make a trade look good on it,
and this is
do
only
it.
this is only you said this is a 1 in 5 or 1 in 10.
This one is 1 in 10. The action figure was a 1 in 5.
Ooh. I mean,
Look, Jesus on fire. Come on now.
Yeah.
Shut up, you heathen. You enjoy that too much, man.
I am all of us.
Where did you get this is Jesus from?
Wait, what's
Messiah?
Huh?
The Messiah?
He's not coming up across anything.
He's got.
I mean, it's the dark
he-
Messiah.
Yeah.
Thinking of talking about the other guy.
This is just fucked up now. I don't know if I want to order this.
I'm gonna order 30 copies.
Come on, you don't want to order a cover of Jesus with the nipple ring on fire?
No.
20 copies. It's gonna be okay.
I'm trying to live in my hell visit.
I'm gonna put together 10 mystery boxes, and every box is gonna have a copy of this burning Jesus cover in it. Because
Nice.
that's what I do.
We know you're going to blind hell.
There's already a
I laughed. I'm going to.
Monstrous Book of the Dead.
Not the monstrous, just bootleg monstrous.
Yeah, just bootleg Monstrous by Source Point Press, #1, Book of the Dead. It looks like it's something about mummies.
Yeah, call Malone, the fucking John Stockton of Malone.
Nuke, #1. Or is it Nook? I think it's Nook, #1 by Source Point Press.
You know what? Yeah, let's go back to that. If this was 4 years ago with Independence reigned supreme,
Mhm.
I'd be all over this.
I agree. I agree. You know why? Because now that a lot of the streaming sites are pulling back on what they're spending money on, nothing is safe right now. So no, definitely don't pay full cover price for any of this shit right now until
I'm not fucking with any independent shit right now because I've been fucked thousands of times.
Yeah. So it's tough.
Yeah.
So the premiere storyline for Marvel this week is going to be Iron Cat shit, right? It's going to be Felicia in that iron armor. This is not the first appearance of her in the iron armor. That one was Black Cat #10, I believe.
11.
Is 11?
11.
So then the cover was Black Cat #12. Is that correct?
Yeah. The Scar River 12 is the one you want. First appearances in 11. Yeah. Where's Aldrin? Aldrin would definitely disagree because he said that it's her mind. It's fuck all of that. She was 11 and she was 12.
I got more of the covers coming up. Beware the Eye of Odin by Image. It looks like it's a bootleg Thor series. Crossover #1. For the 30th anniversary shit, they're going to have a 3D special where I guess maybe some of the interiors you can look at it with like 3D glasses or some shit like that.
Yeah, all right, motherfucker.
Captain America: Symbol of Truth #2.
Who?
Captain America: Symbol of Truth. So we got Falcon on the cover, and it's like a Hellfire Gala special.
Yeah, he looking good for the gala. He looking good. Very regal. I'm not ordering it, but he looking good for the regal. He looking good for the gala. I appreciate you in the gala.
Oh yeah, they're expanding outside of just X-Men characters for the gala stuff this year.
Right. So what's interesting is so there's a storyline where Jane
You said
gets
Drake.
kidnapped. Well, yeah, well, no, where Mary Jane gets kidnapped by what's her name? I forget what her name is. In order to get into the Hellfire Gala, which means that Mary Jane is actually a mutant.
Don't that bitch got kids now?
No, that's not her.
Okay.
Apparently, I don't know.
Right.
Captain America: Similar Truth, number 1 in 25 by Peach Momoko.
Doesn't warrant 25, but it looks good.
It's better than what she's been putting out, I guess.
It doesn't warrant 25, but it looks good. Yo, Price H, man, talk to me, man. Yo, let me tell you, Brian, you better. I want to hear you in every one of these colors because you be hating on a lot of shit there. I want to hear you on every one of these colors, brother. I want to hear your opinion on every one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you that outfit for Sam looks a lot better than the other Hellfire Gala covers I've seen for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that.
I want to know why he's got the freaking flower, man. Are they giving him his own portal?
Yeah, that's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me either.
It's the gala, motherfucker got to show out.
Yeah, but he can't use the freaking thing unless unless he's a mutant.
It's the gala, man. I got to show up for the gala, man.
With what you were talking about, Lucas, with the Mary Jane stuff, there must be something going on with their ability to give some of these powers out to other people or something.
The motherfucker's a +1. He's here.
Freedom's his +1.
Yeah.
That's true.
Spider-Man 2099, the frame variant, and it looks like, I don't know whether these are new characters inside the 2099 universe. I don't read it enough to know anything about it.
I know Hulk isn't.
Black Panther 2099.
That's Moon Knight, who looks crazy.
Moon Knight 2099. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there was a first appearance in issue 1, but I don't know who it was. Like, this is just something.
2 week here.
And this is the first Avengers 2099, apparently, or something, I think.
Right. We care because it looks like, from what I've been reading and been seeing some of the previews and across the board, is that it looks like Spider-Man 2099, that they're looking to do more with them. Right. So, and whatever they're going to do regarding the new Miles Morales movie, if that freaking pops off and the kids love it, then this could be a big thing going forward. Because look, nobody cares about Peter Parker, but people do care about Miles Morales, and there does seem to be some intrigue regarding Spider-Man 2099.
Okay.
And these frame covers are actually, they've been pretty cool so far. So
let me peep. I'll be back.
The other Hellfire Gala by X-Force 29. It's weird for Forge. I thought Forge was dead though, but I guess you can bring him back. But still.
Oh, yeah, but don't they have that bring back to life machine in Krakoa or whatever?
Right. Oh.
Like,
so are you talking about like the 5 or I'm not super up on the recent X-Men stuff. I'm kind of behind.
Yeah, the 5.
Did they stop doing the protocols?
Yeah. The 2099s have to be foil, right? I don't know. I haven't seen anything about them being foil. It doesn't say anything in the solicit. Yeah, they're not foils. Then here is the X-Men Red number 4. This one is a Bartel. Or is it a Hans? God damn, looks like it's a Hans, baby. Hellcop number 8, cover B by Heberlin and Van Dyke.
They're continuing with that shit. That shit still looks good too.
Yep.
I forget what this is a homage. Which magazine this is a homage to?
I don't know if they're homaging anything, but the whole magazine thing play they're going with the chicks on them is amazing.
Well, Life Life magazine. That's it. And
Yeah.
Death.
Oh, excuse me, I don't fucking read magazines anymore.
I mean,
That's why we got podcasts, so that motherfuckers read that shit to me.
so is this DC? Or-
No, this is Image. Image has been doing like these weird magazine homages, or like
Okay, so
like Brian says, we don't know if it's homages. I don't think they've been
'Cause they-
using like the templates, magazine templates for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
'cause
it's Life magazine is the same font and all the other shit.
It's
'Cause
I
they
mean
do-
it's an homage to the magazine style, if nothing else.
Right.
Because the last one was like what, the GQ one?
Yeah, and the one before that was like a Cosmopolitan.
Mm-hmm. And they did a Playboy one too.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
It was like Image is starting to take some pages from Dynamite, but all right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Image 30th anniversary anthology number 3.
I don't even know what's going on here.
Rogue Sun number 5, 125 by Ramazani.
I don't get Rogue Sun. It's not the fan base for Rogue Sun is stupid crazy.
They are.
I don't get it.
They are. That's why I brought it up, man. Otherwise, I kind of like the vibe. I think it could have been a little bit tighter.
I don't even know what the vibe is, but the motherfuckers at fucking MegaCon, motherfuckers like, yo, you got Rogue Sun? Yo, matter of fact, let me tell you a quick story before we go on.
Mhm.
I was watching Hobbs move because James had to go do something. He said, yo, I love Rogue Sun. Can you tell me more? No. I'm pretty sure I fucked him about $100 in sales because he was all about Rogue Sun. I don't know what the fuck this shit is about, bro. I can't lie. Okay. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh, because they also had the Supermassive and the Radiant Red,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
which is all connected to the
All
Radiant
connected.
Black
Yo,
universe.
he was all about that Rogue Sun life, and I couldn't help him, and I fucked up some high money. I'm sorry.
Mel, I'm with you because I don't know much about this little universe they're building, but I will say it's cool. They're building like a new
Oh, they
fucking
do.
universe.
I'm with that.
But dude, selling those David Mack We Live covers, that was like shooting fish in a barrel, like all weekend.
I wish it was for me.
Really? I had an easy time like watching their booth.
Yo, bro, I sold $1 1 minute. That shit went for like $80, and not James,
Jonathan.
Jonathan was like, yo, it only sold for $80. I was like, yeah, you told me to start at $1. Hey, you should have started at $100. Why ain't you tell me that? But go ahead.
At least he didn't give you the carbon fiber.
Oh yeah, I would have fucked that up. So Rogue Sun. Yeah, what is this? This is pretty good.
Zombies versus robots, man. Freaking, they're already on issue number 4, man. Look, if there was a Netflix, the way they did that Love, Death, and Robots freaking thing, man. If there was a freaking series that was perfect for that same style, it would be this fucking thing.
Bro, I got was this Love, Death, Robot. Was there a comic for that Love, Death, Robot shit?
I don't think so. No, it
Man,
kind of popped up on the scene.
that motherfucker. Shout out to the Harder Sports Card. He showed me that shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? But go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm not going into a whole story. This is
covers.
okay.
This one right here.
Now I'm interested. What? Yeah. Okay. Zombies vs. Robots. This is this number 1 or number 4?
Number 4.
Oh. Okay. I keep that in mind. This looks good. Very good.
All right. So the variant's number 1. This is a storyline about Jessica Jones, but she encounters other multiverse versions of herself.
Man, just no.
This is Scotty Young.
It sounded interesting to me. I mean, I'm just a big Jessica Jones fan, anyways.
Right.
Like, where it's
very underutilized character.
Yeah.
No. No.
Iron Man.
No.
I mean, can't you imagine
That's
the phone
fine.
calls? Do you have the variant for variants?
This is all right. So Jessica Jones was only one Jessica Jones, right?
No,
This
it's
would make
like
more
about-
sense. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it's like a Jessica Jones investigating other versions of Jessica Jones, and then
No, fuck her. Like, no. This would
Okay.
work with this would work with fucking Miss Marvel. This would work with Miss Marvel.
Mm.
Jessica Jones? No, you were. Ah, man. We'll see what happens.
But I mean, it could be like one of those things where they're testing.
Jessica Jones was a whore.
Testify.
So
She was a straight.
this is I would say that this is a reader, right? A reader only, right? Don't go deep on this. Just take it as a reader because gotta remember
Thank
just
you.
right now we just got
Thank
Daredevil. We just
Thank
got Daredevil into the MCU. I
Thank
don't
you.
know what the plans for Kingpin for Luke Cage. Kingpin's already there in the MCU right now, right? So the logical thing is Jessica Jones to make it, right? But you can't just bring Jessica Jones. You got to freaking make sure that there's some type of storyline that no, you've already fucked her over because you already did the freaking Purple Man, which is one of the freaking biggest parts of her storyline. So you got to bring up
One
these
of the
other
dopest.
storylines. Yeah. So hey,
Yo.
let's remind everybody that she's a thing, and let's put her into let's bring up the whole multiverse things.
I mean, she could work with She-Hulk. She could probably be a cameo in She-Hulk. That will work because she's a private investigator. She was the fucking lawyer. Cool, make that work. Bring in Luke Cage. That's all. That's all. At this point, is all the fuck I give a fuck about because Luke Cage was the best fucking Netflix series next to fucking Daredevil.
Mayor Luke Cage. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Mayor Luke Cage.
Give me
that from
give
that
me
Devil's
that.
Reign, from that
Yeah,
Devil's Reign freaking storyline that just happened.
Too soon.
It's amazing.
Too soon.
Did
It's too
anyone
soon.
read Devil's
normally I
Reign?
would agree with you, but here's the deal. What would happen is so Purple Man's already dead or whatever, right? But then you bring back his kids, make that a part of the freaking storyline, right? Because his kids are controlling the Devil's Kitchen in most of New York right now. That would be a freaking amazing storyline to work through when it comes to the whole Jessica Jones thing. So,
All right. What we got next? My time is running short.
sir, Iron Man Hellcat annual number 1/100 by
Archer, fucking amazing, fucking amazing.
Dude, he was a pleasure to meet at Make It
Let
Con.
me. He don't like white people, but he like you. It's a fact. Archer don't like white people.
Oh, yeah, because like I was just chatting with him for a second, like getting book signed, and I was like,
Get the
"Hey,
fuck out of here! It's not a fact.
Okay, it's not a fact, but
Get the fuck out of here! Where are you hearing this?
from a white guy, NYCC. I swear to God, the white dude at NYCC said, "Yo, he don't like white people." I swear to God.
And you just believe him?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
He probably had like some like crazy outlandish requests, right? Hey, draw a mural of this like on a 9x12 by the end of tomorrow.
Yo, I was with my man. He was like, "Yo, he was online. It's the first time I met Arjun. He had a problem with me. He said Arjun don't like white people. That's what you mean. I don't like white people. He treats us like shit." Okay, I swear to God, this shit happened. I swear to my mother life, this shit happened at NYCC. So I brought that here. And was it wrong to bring it here? Yes, it was. I'm admit that. But Aaron Yeezy said it was a pleasure to be with him. I don't like people.
Well, so I went to that private, that panel that he had where he was selling like the books or whatever. Like Comics Man was like, "Hey, can you grab that for me?" So he paid for the ticket, and I was like, "Yo, you have like 4 autographs left. Do you want to send me books to get signed?" He was like, "Just get the trade signed and do whatever with the last 3." So I brought a book to sign, and I brought Laura a couple of her books to get signed. And I was like, that's going to be much easier to wait and then waiting in line in Artist Alley. So anyways, Kendrick was a part of that. So was Derek Chu, and there was like one other artist. Well, everyone was waiting in line to get Art Germ signatures. The other 3 finished early, and then I got Artgerm's autograph early, and I went outside to go smoke a cigarette, and it was funny. The other 3 artists also came outside on the patio and just like smoked a cigarette, and I was hanging out with James by that time, and we were all just like hanging out there talking about like tattoos and like just like kicking it. It was kind of fun. Sorry.
Nice.
Yeah.
The art germ talk to Gene.
So Artgerm was still signing books.
Oh,
And the
'Cause
but
if-
everyone
'cause
else, yeah, everyone else was
if-
talking to him.
if art germ didn't talk to James, it just solidified art germ.
Oh, yeah. Artgerm wasn't with us, or wasn't out on the patio, so he was still signing books.
I was just fucking around. But yo, I swear to God, that's what the white guy told me. Anyway, this is a fucking fire cover. What is this, a 1 to 100?
Yes, sir. 1 to 100.
Of what book?
Iron Man
Hellcat.
Hellcat Annual.
Wait, isn't there an open to order trade of this as well? If I'm not mistaken.
I mean, let's be real. Nobody's going to order a fucking 100 of this shit. This is going to be rare as fuck and it's dope as fuck.
Yeah, so there's yeah, there is an open order. Yeah, there is an open order for this one as well. Yep.
Am I the only one that doesn't like Hellcat's costume? I never have.
Mm-mm.
It's
You're the
just-
only one.
I don't care for it.
I don't know. Something about it.
But this
it's-
cover is. This cover is. Could be cover of the year candidate. I like it that much.
Well, it could be like the Black Cat thing, right? Where the uniform obviously needs to be updated to today's time period instead of just like a throwback from when it was first created.
Yeah, like I like her costume when it's done in a more like cartoony style. Whenever a more realistic artist draws her costume, that's when it throws me off. So I think like an updated look would definitely work.
The cover's fire. I'm not on 100, but it's
Fuck that.
So then there's this one, which I happen to like. This is my favorite. This is my cover.
Yes. Yes.
This is my cover of the week. Fuck what you heard. I don't even like cats, but I do like this cover.
I fucking hate cats, and this is fire.
Iron Man Hellcat Annual number 1 Zulu variant. This is the one where you got Iron Man as a cat,
Which makes no sense.
and Hellcat as a cat.
That makes sense.
Just cute. Just fucking cute. All right.
What 1 to 25?
No, open order.
If I was rich, I would 100 of these. But I'm not, and I just sit back and just see how it plays out.
This is the Peach Momoko.
Okay.
This one is the Israel Silva. Iron Cat number 1. This is the 1 to 50 scan variant. This one is the McKelvey design variant for Iron Cat number 1. Scotty Young.
That's gonna do good. That's gonna do great.
Yes, absolutely. If you have a whatnot, Scotty Young. Scotty Young is the way to fucking go.
Yeah, it's gonna do fucking fantastic.
Scotty Young, Star Wars, and fucking Silk,
Yeah.
and Gwen.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's probably the best cover for Iron Cat number 1 that I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the little Iron Man, the colored
Iron Man mouse. Yeah.
Mhm.
By Dynamite. Samurai Sonya number 1. Samurai Sonya number 1 by Lucia Perillo.
Nope.
Sheena, Queen of the Jungle, beige.
Is there a version for this?
Yes, there is.
It's
Damn
Dynamite.
it.
Of course there is.
I mean, come on. Did you really have to ask that, Mel? Nigga, you know there's a version, there's an
There's a
ultraviolet. Yeah, there's a tint. You know, there's a red tint, green tint, black and white. Come on, man.
Don't forget the metal cover, limited to whatever
Let me-
amount.
Yeah, 300.
All right. Let me ask you, motherfuckers, what stands out about this cover?
Nothing.
Her back and the lighting.
Because there's so many.
Brian, say that again. Say that
It's
again.
her back and the lighting, the way it falls on it.
She's in a shadow. How many motherfuckers you know can capture a shadow with lighting like this? Come on, man. This shit fucking dope. Oh my god. It's just fire. It's pure fire. Yo, she's in the shadows, but yet has shadow lighting from the sunlight. She captures the sun. Man, whoever hates the road best, go fuck yourself. Because this shit is fire. This is fire. Look how she captures the light, bro. This is bigger than art. This is like lighting. Like fuck it. This is fire.
All right. This is the stuff that I've been keeping my eye out on for this week. Amazing Spider-Man number 2. This one sold out. The Calamari. Legion of X, cover H by Ken Lashley.
That's Spider-Man. That's a open order.
Yes, it was an open order.
That's fine. I'm sorry.
This one was a 1 in 50 for Legion of X, number 1. Philadelphia, number 22. That's the one with the vampire and the holding the werewolf's head. Right. The Disturbed Dark Messiah.
We spoke about this earlier. That's DNA. Ooh,
yeah. Nakayama with Red Sonja. Yes, sir.
Did you see his new Red Sonja cover he just put up on his page?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
It's fire. I just liked it, and he was replying back. It's good shit recently from him, man.
Zombie vs. Robots, classic number 3.
Yo, this yeah.
Disturbed Mark Messiah, number 1. That wraparound cover.
Well, this week?
Yeah, this came out this past Wednesday. This 2 days ago.
No. But all these covers you're showing is from this week?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Fuck. Okay.
The Fox and the Hare.
Zombie vs. Robots number 3 cover. There's a great booty cover that's one of the alternate covers for that. Definitely check it out.
Shout out to Ninth Wonder. Nobody ordered this 1 in 75.
The Philadelphia.
Oh, go back. Like, what is this going for? Nobody's talking about this at all. This is probably one of the rarest gem cartels.
Exactly. If you see it on the freaking shelves, go ahead and grab it. Especially if it's cheap. What's that? There's several. In fact, there's a couple of this. This is the Bartell joint, right? And in fact, there's a black and white one. There's a regular joint, and then there's this one. So, just saying, it's got quite a few artists that I respect, and it looks amazing. It looks like it could do something.
Yeah.
So, Philadelphia. I forget who did this one. Sean Alexander. That's the one of the naked black vampire on there. The Sheena Queen of the Jungle. Once again, those ultraviolets are doing well. And this one is actually coming out this week. The Alien number 12, 1 in 25, the fan variant. That's the one. This one is an important one because you guys know how a predator can turn itself invisible, right? Well, This is aliens. This is an invisible alien. So fathom that, right? And once again, Marvel has said that they plan on doing more Predator stuff going forward and more Alien stuff going forward. So I'm just putting that out there. Pay attention to this series because if they're going to do an Alien series going forward, let's talk about an Alien project. This is the series that they're going to probably pull it from.
Not only that, I heard that the shit is a great read right now.
Did they get the green light to start doing Predator stuff now?
They did.
Yeah.
They
okay.
solved it.
Rise got some fire shit.
Nice.
The Black Panther 125 Cocolo.
Listen. Talk to me, Lucas. Say something nice about this.
That we haven't said already. So I don't know. I have not read it so far. I'll have to get with.
Hold up, you got him in today, right?
Yes, I got a whole bunch. I got a whole bunch of boxes.
Bro, this is some shit you should have read. Like, yo, listen.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't. Once again, I ended up taking my dad nap. Didn't end up opening any boxes today. I don't know anything about Carnage. Not saying pick it up or anything. I'm just saying, hey, that's out there. Carnage 23, the Ron Lim.
Looks good.
However, I will say that this Miles Morales Spider-Man number 38. There's this 1 in 50 Sky and foreshadow variant. Don't forget that this is the one where we're supposed to see Billy, Miles Morales' his sister, show up. She's grown up now.
Yeah.
You know, she's been through some shit. So just putting that out.
It's the one I ordered 100 of these. Well, 100 spread out. Look at my order. Get my shit right. This now. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Closet number 1.
Hey, listen.
Closet number 1. There's a 1 in 25. Go ahead.
I was approached to do a variant of this. I'm like, well, I don't want to do no fucking store variant. However, I read the first issue. I was like, motherfuck, man, this is gonna be good. Let's just say this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really, 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 really good. Story wise, very, very good story. It's about a kid.
Is it something is killing the children good?
It's about a kid that says, "Yo, I got a monster in my closet," and that motherfucker is very real. Let's go. It's very real, and it gets very dark. This little. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, Grimm number 1 has a second print coming out. Kind of peeped the shelves for this one. Star Wars Rebel has a trade paperback variant thank you cover. That means it's a 1 per store.
It's got a cool cover too.
Right. So I don't have the cover yet. I need to search for it, but there's a thank you cover. Ghost Rider. I love these freaking covers. I don't know what the story's about, but
This came out this week.
This is coming out this week. It hasn't come out. It's coming out this week.
Yeah, right. This was good.
I love this one.
Oh, we did talk about this. Yes, this is the 1 in 25.
Momoko. Yep, this is the Ghost Rider dragging himself out of a whole bunch of bodies and skeletons.
Oh yeah.
1 in 25.
Let me check.
I think this was an open
order. Yeah,
this was open order.
This was open order, I think.
Marvel, you were the dumbest motherfuckers I ever fucking done in my life.
Yep, it's open order.
Should have been 125.
But it was like the C cover, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah.
If this was a 1 in 50, yo, Brian H, you sent me some crazy shit. No, Brian H, can you send it to I don't know. Brian H sent me this. This is the thank you variant. I'll do it real quick. Put it on my own. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate you, bro.
For sure, man.
We gotta get. Hold on. I'm sorry. Lucas.
Go ahead. Keep going. You're good.
This is the thank you shit. I don't see. We really can't really see it like that, but I'll send it to you, Lucas, right now. If I can, I'm drunk as shit.
Take your time, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going through some of these covers. I gotta tell you, man, some of these covers that are coming out this week are amazing.
I'm gonna send it to the Chitlins joint.
You're not talking about Instagram, are you?
Yeah.
No, don't. Yeah, don't send it to Instagram. Send it to put it in the Drunken chat.
Okay, I'll send it to the Drunken chat. All right, got it. Sit. Yo, once again, thank you, Bronze Age. Appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Share the knowledge, man.
I like that. Hold on. I'm sorry. This is Marvel. You dumb as fuck. This should be the 1 to fucking 100 because this.
Yeah.
If this 1 to 100, I would have considered ordering 100 of these bitches. If this is a 1 to 25, you would have increased your copies by 25. Period.
Instead, there's a crappy ass Greg Land that's out there that I'm not even going to freaking show because that's a fucking insult. Like the fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Where did you send it to? Or you sent it to my email?
No, I sent it to the our Drunken Chat IG shit.
Oh, not the IG. I can't. Fucking for some reason IG doesn't show up good enough for me. Put it in the Google. Oh yeah, you're on your fucking phone. Because I was at the Google Chat. The Google Chat. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me save. I will send it to you. Hold on, give me. I'm surprised I can navigate like this. I'm really good at and stop comparing fucking Luka to LeBron James, Doc Joe. Just fucking stop. Luka's great. He's no LeBron James. Let's just cut this shit out right now. And McClay, you can say something about it in a few seconds. He's not.
They're not talking about Doncic.
Yeah, he's dope, but he's not fucking LeBron fucking James. Stop it.
Wait till Lucas actually wins something before you start comparing motherfuckers. I mean,
Doc Jones and his fucking Luke bullshit.
Wait, where did he send that to? In that Discord?
It's another chat. It's another chat. They just hate on LeBron James. I mean, LeBron James does some corny shit, but Luke is dope. But come on, I said to Lucas.
Yeah, I got it.
I forgot to bring you a jaw card. Or a couple.
What we have 419. How much more we got left? I gotta eat. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get a tattoo tomorrow.
Oh, you're getting a tattoo? Where are you getting done?
I can't tell you because it's big.
Okay.
Reveal.
That's something only the missus is supposed to know.
It's gonna be right here, but I can't reveal what it's gonna be.
I don't know where right here is, but I'm guessing your other arm.
Yeah.
Keep guessing.
Keep guessing.
No, it's gonna be right here. The tattoo artist was like, he's like, you're supposed to get the carnage right there. Why are you doing something else? Calm down. Got you. Tramp stamp.
Wait, y'all don't have tramp stamps? No, I'm just joking. It started out as a back piece, and I just never got it done.
All right, man. So this is the thank you variant, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yep.
I'm not paying $49 for this.
I know some Star Wars fans that said this was pretty cool. I mean, it's cool, but I don't think it's $40 cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not going to be the cost at every store, right?
Right.
Because it's a one per store thank you variant. So each store might have a different price.
Is that Kanan?
Yeah, on the left there.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Well, on the left. Who the fuck is this the main motherfucker?
That's Ezra.
You know what? If you're not paying costs,
well, see, that's the thing. There is no cost on it.
Yeah,
it's free.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you bought any Dark Horse stuff this week, then they would have give you a thank you variant.
Can I claim this?
If they send that shit to me.
Oh, so this is Dark Horse.
This is Dark Horse. So I don't even remember if I bought any Dark Horse. It's been a while since I've bought some Dark Horse.
So
they want to send me a fuck you variant because I ain't been shit.
So is this the first republished, or Dark Horse book, or since Dark Horse got Star Wars again or whatever?
Okay, yeah. We'll see. Well, hopefully they send me some shit.
It would have been cool if it was more of a negative variant.
Yeah.
All right, what else?
I mean, you got to remember this is not even a. No, it's not a comic book. It's a trade paperback. So.
Right.
Oh, it's a trade. Okay.
Yeah.
What else we got, bro?
All right. Good Boy.
This shit sold out.
Too.
This fake ass Bellaby shit sold out.
Wasn't this the one where you had to order like 100 copies or 250 copies or something like that? Before you could unlock it? I think it was 100.
The fuck that.
We got to talk about Good Boy because, man,
You would think the Kickstarter would have released before the actual release of the book, right?
Y'all went hard on this good boy shit.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, that looks really good, but I'm not a big fan of the good boy stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah,
agreed.
All right. There's gonna be a Miles Morales Spider-Man design variant.
Yeah, you ship my shit out next week. All this. Oh, we told you how to get in this one this fucking 6 months ago.
Yep.
4 months ago.
Bartel. The nice house on the lake. That's the one of the dude in the bathhouse sitting in blood.
Yeah, this was when McClay was mad, and I said, "This is McClay very trying to get him to laugh." He didn't laugh. But he's in a better.
Who is this? Who did this? Who did that cover?
You did.
Yeah.
So I hope you're in a better mood now, because when I first said it, like this is a man who's in a bad mood. I was like, McClay, this is McClay Barrett. He looked at me like I was crying. I felt the heat. I was like, so hopefully you're in a better mood now. This is the Brian McClay Barrett.
What is the rest of the joke? Because I'm not laughing, motherfucker.
I bathe in blood every night, so it's pretty close, bro. It's pretty close.
That night, McClay was on freaking a step ladder, fucking looking for the cameras and shit, like motherfucker. So yeah, Alvaro Martinez did this one.
That's pretty good. Too bad it's a dude sitting on the cover like that. Don't they realize that only chicks and superheroes should be on covers?
In a bathrobe, in a bathtub.
Yeah.
Alien.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up? That's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Gotta say. Then that Avengers Forever number 6.
Stop showing this shit.
This is gonna be the hot book of the
Stop I hope it goes nowhere.
Looks like Disney stock's already going up.
Did someone say next Miles? No, shit.
Yeah.
Wait. Go back to that.
Yeah, shit.
With the Avengers Forever shit?
Yeah. What's going
Oh
on?
man, this is terrible. You was here before. They said this was like they rechanged his origin, bro. Well, you weren't here. Lucas, explain to us what the fuck is going on.
So, in Avengers Forever, they're going to change his origin to be he was from a different planet, and on that planet, his mother and father put him in a little rocket, and sent that rocket to a different planet where he eventually gets adopted by the king and queen of Wakanda. That's it.
You had to say it. You had to say it, McClay. It's fucking Superman.
I'll do it. Fuck Superman.
Yeah. Speaking of fucking.
So that's.
I wonder where I've heard that story before.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, so this is one of those alternate stories, alternate multiverses and shit right there. So they're definitely freaking aiming for that shit. Like, hey, what would happen if without saying, hey, this is a what if? It's like, hey, what if freaking T'Challa was from somewhere else and everything, right? I don't even think I don't give a fuck about that. But what I did care about was the fact that Killmonger is supposed to be like Gore, where he's out there slaughtering freaking gods. And that's only interesting is because there is in a previous Black Panther series, he went out in freaking space and literally was out there trying to kill. He did kill some of those African gods. So that is within his wheelhouse. This other shit, like it didn't.
But it's no ties. It's Avengers Forever shit.
No. Other than there's the realm of possibilities and realm of multiverses and shit. But that's about it. But if they brought back Killmonger, and that was his whole deal, where he was out there fucking slaughtering fucking all the rest of the fucking gods. My goodness.
But that would make sense in the main Black Panther series with Tulsa and all that shit. Not this Avengers Forever shit. To make no fucking sense.
Man, look, Avengers Forever is on a whole other fucking shit, right? This is if I'm not mistaken, is this the one? Is this a series where Doom is out there slaughtering all their fucking Dooms? right? He's got on the fucking arm, like he killed his wife, skinned, took the skin off the freaking body, and made some armor, some magical armor out of the skin of his dead wife. Then he went around to other multiverses to enslave and kill other freaking dooms. And then in one particular scene, he's got the armor of his wife, and he's fucking choking the shit out of another freaking doom. Right?
Okay, okay. If that's the Doom, why would you have Killmonger do the same shit?
Well, Killmonger is killing other gods, not killing other Killmongers.
But they're gonna come together eventually, like. And I don't want Killmonger and Doom. That's stupid.
I don't know. But it looks like it's more of a villain-centric book, right? Because you know, between Deathlock doing his own thing and got Doom, and then you're going to eventually have Killmonger. I mean, I'm fine with it, right? Let's focus on what the fucking villains are doing because they spice up the MCU and everything. But it's just weird, right? It's like a book to book thing where don't expect the continuity to give you any type of relief. It's just like, hey, what's this crazy motherfucker doing in this multiverse? Okay, he's doing this over here. It's weird.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Just give me one. Give me one universe, and let's have fun in this one universe, and let's not get crazy. And McClay left. Oh, there's no McClay. I'm trying to figure out who. Like McClay's beard is epic. Bronze Age nerd beard is epic, but shaped up. It's got a shape up. Like you guys are just awesome. You know what I mean? You guys are the shit. Bronze Age nerd.
Drunk.
Huh? Yeah, I'm fucked up, but yo, you know what I'm saying? This was nothing like MegaCon.
And then it all started Wednesday night too. I felt like it didn't really end. Like I think the first time I passed out was Sunday night.
Yeah, I didn't pass out at all. I just woke up the next morning like, okay. But was that it, Lucas?
That's it, man. We're ready to get out of here.
Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, listen, I want to thank every one of you guys for coming through. Blind Adam, you're a crazy motherfucker. Bronze Age nerds. A couple weeks ago, you came through. It was Descent. You held it down. You came through, and you didn't talk shit about us on your podcast. You just give us some love, man. Show us some love on your podcast, man, because you are the man. You are the shit, brother.
Oh, I appreciate that, Mel, man. No, it's a joy to be here, dude. Like, I'm glad to be able to swing by. 100%. Yeah, I share up you guys in my Discord, like post like, hey, I'm heading on, check it out, that kind of stuff, and hopefully it brings people in. Most of those people aren't up this late.
No, it's just cool that you're part of the community, brother. We appreciate you.
Man, it's awesome to be here. And speaking of which, I just had my charity auction on Whatnot tonight. To all the proceeds are going to MAD to help drunk driving victims. Oof. And I had the community sending in books. It was absolutely awesome. I love being part of this community. That's the reason that I keep doing this. Is shit like that comes up and you have these opportunities to help people.
Yeah,
so that's awesome. It's awesome to be here. It's awesome to keep building those connections.
Amen.
Thank you for what you do for the community, brother. Thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it. McClay, of course, you're just awesome just by just being the general definition of awesome.
Hey, well, listen to this. I'll let you guys know something. We got a name change coming.
Oh yeah.
You're not the amazing one?
No, it's changing, brother.
To what?
I'll let you know.
Did you release the options yet?
No.
Okay.
No. Well, here are the options, right? As of right now, it's only 2 options, but you know what? I'm not even going to say it. I'm just going to announce it real quick. We're changing it to Beyond Wednesdays.
Nice.
Okay. Beyond Wednesdays.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
yeah, when I heard it, I was just like, that was awesome.
Yeah. You know, the amazing with Brian McClay was always a placeholder. I created the I created the website when I kind of knew things at Flipside were starting to kind of crumble, and I just said, "Hey, I'm just gonna have it there just in case." And I kind of did a couple things here and there, and I didn't know what to put, for the name or anything. So I just immediately came up with a quick, placeholder, which is that eyeball with the amazing, and then I just put my name on it because I don't think a lot of people realize that, we're not at Flipside anymore. So that was a big part of it. But I don't want my name necessarily to be in the channel. I don't know why. It's just kind of weird to me. And then Beyond Wednesdays is nice because it gives us the ability to, like, the comic fans will already know what it is immediately. You know what I mean? When they hear it, because everybody knows what Wednesdays are in the comic world or what they used to be. Maybe that'll change here soon, but it also gives me the ability to do things on the other side of comics, like, whether it's interviewing some cool band or kind of like shit I do on the podcast in the comic world, or, talk about whatever the hell I want if I ever want to talk about stuff on there, and it gives me the ability to kind of talk about things other than comics. And on the top of that, sometimes when you have comics in your name, everybody's like, it's a comic show, I don't want necessarily everything on my channel to be like, people would be like, oh, I just listened to it for the comic shit, because that's not what I want to do,
Well, Brian, I know one of the first things you need to discuss on your show next time you do is that PSA shit where the gentleman who sent in his cards, right, and he sent in like $2,500 worth of shit, and they sent it back graded because they accused him of cutting the cards. He still had to pay for that shit.
You guys already talked about that, didn't you?
Yeah, we talked about it this past Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, so shout out to Sleepy John who sent us that Instagram post, and then most were like fresh out of the pack cards, and some were also graded BGS cards. So from Beckett.
Right.
Just to see if they could get that grade boost from a 9.5 to 10,
Right. So, I mean, even though he claims they were not cut and fresh and everything, there are certain like tools out there that they can freaking tell, right? So if they have another card and they can tell, hey, this one has a particular sheet cut, like ripples within the cut, and then they come up to your card and it's just clean cut than a motherfucker. That's how they can freaking tell.
Yeah.
And your centering is absolutely freaking perfect. Really? Come on now.
Well, the problem with what happened there is it feels like nobody even looked at them. You know what I mean? Like, how do you have modern age cards that were just pack fresh, that are trimmed? I just don't, and I don't see. I mean, that guy might be like some crazy mastermind trimmer, but it just doesn't feel like it. And I think a lot of people feel that way. So more effort needs to be looked into, and more things need to be looked into.
I mean, I would have to see the images, because I have this thing through this software where I can tell if it's been cut, where I go super deep in. I can look at the ridges and all that other stuff. So
yeah,
I haven't got a chance to look at it.
The only image that there really was the rejection, right? That they still had it in the card saver, and then it had the label that would have gone on there, but then since they were all rejected, it said it was trimmed, and he just had them all lined across, like, so it wasn't like each individual card was up there. But I feel like they're trying to tighten things up because of that whole trimming scandal with like certain number cards. I think someone's shouted out in the chat, like it was a Trevor Lawrence card where it was a well-known, I guess, raw seller and raw buyer on eBay. So, he's built up his audience over years, and then, he got, I guess, there was enough evidence to build up to prove that he was trimming his cards.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, this should be disgusting. Hey, man, listen, we had fun tonight. It was great tonight, and I'm gonna tell y'all, motherfuckers, man. I said it earlier in the show, and I'm gonna say it again. If you motherfuckers want to see us fall, y'all, Yo, very disappointed in that. Yo, we ain't gonna fall, man. Yo, listen, arguments happen. Shit happens all the fucking time. We strive above and beyond that shit, man. And I'm glad to, you know what I'm saying, be a part of this, man. This Drunken Chat shit it ain't about me. It ain't about Lucas. It's about community. You know what I'm saying? It's about movement. And the people that came to me was like, yo, work this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Everything is great. We had fun. Lucas, you had fun tonight?
I always have fun, man.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's
man.
why you know, I drink top shelf shit, so I always have good. I left that B&J and Four Local shit a long
You still
time
doing
ago.
that peanut butter and jelly stuff, man?
No, man, freaking. You know what, man? I haven't seen that in a while, man. But now that you remind me, I need to pick some more that shit up. But it's Memorial Weekend, man. So this is the time for margaritas and freaking a couple of Pabst Blue or whatever American beer you want to freaking drink to recognize the sacrifice of some of our past veterans and all that good stuff, man. So hey, man, freaking once again, yeah, we had a freaking great freaking time. Freaking definitely pay attention. Hey, Mel, you having a whatnot show this weekend?
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yo, the return of Noche, man. I got to take it back to nights, man. The return of Noche, Mighty Mel V, Mighty _ Mel _ V. Yo, whatnot. I don't want to get into it, but let me tell you something, man. It's getting bad. It's getting bad, bro.
What do you mean? The prices, people aren't buying as much as they used to. You think?
You know what it is?
It's summertime, right? So people have to save their money for summertime, for summer vacation. Look, you got a whole bunch of conventions. You guys just went to freaking MegaCon. People saving their money for that. People don't have the time or the money to be. Because I was literally on there all day. I mean, like I didn't have a show, but I was watching all day, and the numbers that were in there for people's shows, it is nowhere near where it used to be. And I think it's because people don't want to spend as much money, or they're just freaking
motherfuckers got to buy gas. Motherfuckers got to buy fucking baby formula, and not only that, it's a lot of sellers selling shit. And then when the good sellers come on, have good shit, they want to pay shit prices because people they used to buy shit at shit prices. So, like the $1 a minute shit, it don't work no more, man. It don't work no more, bro. I've been getting slaughtered. You know what I mean? But it like you said, it could be the summertime. I know. I noticed it was getting fucked up at Mother's Day. I noticed it was getting fucked up Mother's Day, and
right after motherfuckers got that tax hit, they start getting the tax bills back.
Yo, Bronze Day, I know you said you doing the sale, man. It's brutal. Whatnot Streets is brutal right now, son.
Well, I think it's a few things too. Like I definitely there's economic factors amongst buyers, but there's also a lot of shows spreading out a lot of stuff at the same time, and that you're going to dilute your audience. If your audience already doesn't have a lot of money to spend, a lot of disposable income, and yet you've got a lot of shows, it's kind of like, a high tide raises all ships. The opposite's true too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Annie Cortea. I think she's a first time listener. Shout out to you. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I don't. Is that real? Because if you're a troll,
people are just scouring Google Live, bro.
It's crazy.
That sounds like a way to get trapped into a basement somehow.
Yeah, crazy.
But not in a good way.
Yeah. Not in the way we discussed on Autumn, where she tries to bait people.
That's the way we discussed it on Wednesday nights.
Yeah, she says she's got a wall full of comics, and then she's gonna wait for you to go in and look at the freaking comics. Then as soon as you get a close look, the freaking door shuts, fucking light turns on red and shit, and then freaking she comes out and freaking just a mask and fucking some chains and shit. You got the manager in the corner.
Watch it. We're gonna make that's gonna wind up happening at Baltimore Comic Con, man. We keep talking about it.
Hey, don't give it away. All right.
Yeah, man, you don't want to end up like Brian on the cover of that Nice House on the Lake book, man. You know what I mean?
Yo, Adam, you ain't want to put her on payroll, man.
We're trying to get her over, man. But this is her night that she's got to make that money. I mean, so
I know, man. You better holler at Adam, man. Adam to get you right. Under the wing.
All kidding aside, you guys are the greatest family I ever have a part of being a part of. I love you guys.
Yo, you didn't show this shit. That shit is fine. What is that?
That is the Unholy, a love story, issue number 6, Rose Beige.
Oh man, you tell me you don't like Rose. Who the fuck
Unholy
don't like
love story number 6.
McClay don't like Rose. You tell me this is not fire, bro?
Yeah, her Draculina covers were nice too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. She fire. Oh, matter of fact, remember that Spider-Man she did a couple of weeks ago? I got a 9 coming back.
You got a 9.8 of that? The one in what was that? 100?
Yeah,
yeah, something ridiculous. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, I was gonna ask, how did the foil do for you? The Catwoman 43 Rose Beige.
This just sold for fucking $50 and $60. And I seen the hot 10 is over 200. Man, no.
Fuck, man.
No. I'm hating on that sale. I think it's bullshit. I think the Catwoman 43 so the Mayaka $300 sale is bullshit, but $150 it's a nice selling point. $150 is a nice selling point. Remember, I got 4. Now Lucas sent me 4 of the motherfuckers with the top load and all of that. That book is not a $300 book. $150, I can see that. McClay, I don't even know what y'all said on that show.
For what?
I think it was
for the Catwoman Sozu Miyaka, number 43. The number one book. Bro, it was like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
300 maybe.
That was 3 bloods ago, Mel. What the fuck?
You got that good, dude. You got that good.
What the fuck? How the fuck you doing, man? Don't fuck with my man like that. That's
how the fuck can I not love you guys?
Ask him to do math as well. What the fuck?
1 + 1 is 5.
McClay just be sitting like, yeah.
10 times 8 is 69.
All I want to say is, let's go Rangers. And come on, Edmonton. I want to see an Edmonton, New York final. And I know it's probably not going to happen because Tampa Bay and Carolina are good. But
do you have any cards in the game?
No, I don't.
I
don't got any Connor McDavids. I don't. I literally do not. I quit collecting at that time, and I didn't get any Connors. None. I wish I did. The dude's a machine. The greatest athlete to ever put on a pair of skates and play in the NHL by far.
Better than Crosby, better than Gretzky.
Better than Gretzky, better than Crosby, better than Messier, better than them all. Like, the sports science in nowadays is out of this world. This kid's been dangling and you know.
Who did he play for?
He plays for Edmonton. And he's been it's like he learned how to skate before he learned how to walk. You know what I mean? Like, the kid is that good. So
Mel. Game 7, Heat Celtics. Who's your winner? Put the poll up.
Who's home?
So they just played at the Celtics, so it's gonna be Heat.
Let me put the poll up. Now I gotta find YouTube. YouTube.
Make him do math next.
Who do you think is gonna be, Lucas?
I don't know. I gotta see what the plus minus is on this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
In fact, what I heard is, remember that referee that was cheating like a motherfucker because he owed Bookie some money? I heard there's fitting to be a Netflix series on that shit.
Oh shit.
Cool. Very
That's
So
cool.
you're gonna be more specific.
Oh,
Is
so
it
they're like
McDuffie?
sitting on the sidelines, like I'm on FanDuel. No, I'm joking.
You know, I want the Heat to win. Because I hate fucking Duke and Tatum plays for Duke. So
I'll say
So
for
it's the
James.
Celtics by 3
Yeah, I feel like the Celtics
at home versus Miami.
on the road. Celtics
Suck
on the
my-
road. Yeah.
Suck
plus
my
3.
dick. I'm going Heat. Suck my dick. Yeah, suck my dick. I'm going Heat. Did it go through? Yeah.
I feel like the Celtics want it more though.
Whoa! Golden State. That's what they want more. They want Golden State. they want that. They want that problem. Golden State's gonna win the fucking whole thing any fucking way. Stop it.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So you got Golden State winning the whole shit.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know. Let's see. Futures.
What do you mean? I don't know.
So the future. So the primary guys is Warriors at 175, Celtics at 275, and Heat at plus 550.
Yo, where my man?
I'll take that.
Where my man Dig Dug at? Dig Dug is like the ultimate sports fucking. I don't know. I don't listen to the show anymore, but yeah, Dig Dug. He was this guy named Dig Dug that listens to the show all the time. He used to give like sports shit, like 100% shit. I make so much money off his picks and shit. And if we get Golden State, versus the Celtics, Golden State wins. If we Golden State versus Heat, Golden State wins.
Yeah.
Golden State's gonna win the championship. Period. I gotta get the fuck out of here. My wife gonna be
All
on
right.
me.
All right, well, that's all I got, guys. Freaking thank you very much for everybody for listening, especially at almost 5 o'clock in the freaking morning. We still got freaking 72 listeners. This is freaking awesome. All right, freaking hey, freaking drink slowly, freaking smoke that last blunt. We're out of here.
Yes, sir.
For each man in his